so, okay. Ja, weil mit der Versicherung geht nichts. Ja, sehen wir sehr, was passiert. Ja, passt gut. Danke. Okay. Ah, cool. Ja, schauen wir. Passt, super, danke. Danke mal. Ja.
Du liegst schon. Ich habe ihn aufgedruckt und dann ist er genau so. Ich habe gesagt, drucken wir. Machen wir weiter, schnell, wenn wir nicht drucken wir da. Und dann habe ich gedruckt, nein, eins mehr rauchen und dann noch mehr gedruckt, passt. Aber da ist schon, wo man druckt, links, rechts, so nicht.
Welcome to the Freeride Junior World Championships 2024. 3, 2, 1, drop in. Let's get it going. The first rider is. Freeride Junior World Championship. Ship condition, heavy heat, the lift is not working, but we're still trying to make this stuff happen. First kid is now on the way down, they're trying, they're checking the conditions now on the face, and then we'll be brought up with the buggy again, and then hopefully we can start in hopefully a few minutes, maybe an hour, but we're still trying to make this happen. It's called the waiting game, and we're trying our best to make it happen. As you can see, the girls are riding down, trying their best, get used to the conditions. And hopefully liking the conditions, so we can start the competition in a few hours.
Wo ist es jetzt?
Sie führen jetzt, was ich mitgehabt habe, nur so lange bis der Mike Akku fertig war und dann
Warum Harry für das auch nicht?
hast du nichts.
Ja, raus. Oh ja. Jetzt Harry.
Auf und dann, glaube ich, geht 10:30 mag sie durchstoppen. Was? 13.000, ja. Anzahl passt.
Passt?
Passt. So lassen. Passt so. Können Sie sehr auf. Können Sie sehr oft in die Katastrophe kommen, oder was? Ja, weil ich wollte ja noch hinfahren vor der Fahrt. Hä?
Ort war sicher, ja.
Ja, da, die Kanten da machen, was total zugeschneit. Total, ja. Aber das ist halt nicht so angestellt. Kann man viel fliegen. Ja, aber jetzt müssen wir raus, wenn wir die Zeit haben, oder? Oh, da ist weit flott jetzt, oder was? Ja, zum Boden. Jetzt steht ja bis Luft.
Lemongras. Entschuldige, darf ich ganz leicht? Dann vielleicht so cool aus.
Where art thou?
Ja, ich komme unten an.
Ja, was ist mit der Anlage? Ich weiß nicht, habe ich lieber Hesse, Sport und
dankbar an Job Beruf.
Passt doch.
Du mit dem Hang drin, oder?
Ja, wahrscheinlich. Jetzt ein bisschen umgeschaut. Aber ich bin jetzt mehr von oben her gefahren. Weil ich glaube, so aussieht ist die dankbare Richtung.
Ja.
Natürlich.
Ja, wir schauen so mal aus, weißt du ganz oben?
Ja. Gerd, also der, was ist denn das? Der Südhang?
Das müsste der Südhang sein.
Das ist eigentlich. Der Westhang. Der Westhang, was du gekriegt hast. Und da die Ostseite, geht aber halbwegs zum Fahren. So, ist nicht so schlecht. Muss man schlimmer vorstellen.
Ja.
Da vorne geht. Da unten wird es ja brutal party nachher.
Ich finde, der ist also normal. 100 Meter. 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 100
Kannst du das nächste Mal, oder?
Nein, nimm. Ja. Ich hab mehr als genug dabei.
Manchmal mag man eben.
Nein, normalerweise gar nicht. Ja, das ist so der totale Übergehen. Stop! They call the line. The table. Let's go down there. We can't go over the table.
Cable!
Ja, war sogar.
Ja, der Zaun ist halt auch nicht so.
Aber eigentlich schon, wie es ausschaut.
Zielkamera noch.
Ja, der Wohnen für dir.
Ah, okay.
Vad heter det? Ja, men då har vi koll, eller hur? Och nu börjar det lite dispens. Kör bara. Eller vad ska vi göra?
Ja, ist super.
Ja, bis auf gestern freigeschränkt bist du. Das Zumgehen, also.
Ja, gut.
Wenn du was aufmontierst, ist ja dann nur zum Scheißen.
Ja.
Dass du da einfach dazu
Es geht schon vor auf.
Ja,
Halt das
aber du brauchst ja wieder Motor dazu und alles, glaube ich, oder? Das ist ja der Motor zum
Nein, es
Scheißen,
gibt
bis das alles läuft.
1805er.
Doch,
Das ist so nicht, das ist zwar keine geile Optik, aber
ah, die habe ich, ja. Die habe ich bei meiner
die geht
FS5.
mit dem Thunderweight.
Die hat einen Motorzug, genau. Ah, die geht,
Da
oder?
kannst du dann auf
Mit dem
den,
Radl.
du musst den Triggerbutton drücken
Ja.
und dann kannst du das Zoom-Bit meinen. Und dann geht der
Ah,
Autofokus
die geht, die
gleichzeitig.
geht, die Optik.
Ja.
Da muss man mal probieren mit der.
Ah, das Gerät an sich, das Bild ist Wahnsinn.
Ja.
Mit Bahnen da parallel mit Ari. Mit dem Ding, das Bild von das funktioniert. Mit dem Bunker. Aber ein Abdeckerkabel für das hoffentlich.
Ja, nein, also mit den externen Antennen vom Monitor.
Was ist bei der Schulter hast du jetzt irgendwie schwierig, ja?
Ja, wir haben mal von der Tiefgarage aus. Das ist schon witzig. Das geht hier durch den Beton durch.
Ja, das haben wir auch.
Und das ist irre. Irre.
Das Einzige, wo ich es brauche, ist so, wenn man über so eine Schnellschulter bist.
Gas oder Bus oder was ist das? Ja, was ist, wenn wir ja so dann schon arbeiten?
Aber das kann man die Einstellung sein, ja, kann man. Du hast dann eine Spielzeit und hast du das Laufen mit dem Control-Mode oder was halt.
Hier ist gar nicht laufen, das ist nicht kann man nicht. Ich habe B3, die muss nur immer mal, weil muss sie ja einschalten.
Ja. Ja, ich glaube, das so ins Ziel einbringen ist das ganz sinnvolles Gerät.
Ja, oder Startkamera war es auch super.
Ja.
Startkamera haben wir jetzt noch kompakter mit der Sony, mit der ASMS. Jetzt ist das noch kleiner und leichter.
Ja, ich glaube, wenn man mal ein bisschen halten will. Ja, wie kann ich das? Na, wach ich halt einmal an, zur Abwechslung.
Rauchpause. Das du eh so gern. Die Rider ziehen auch, oder? Die Riders ziehen so ja auch wieder drauf. Ja, letzte Woche hättest du das nicht der Lieden da die Übersteherei gehabt, der Kunden.
Wobei, da hast du auch keine Zeit gehabt.
Ja?
Ich war die ganze Zeit irgendwie da umeinander rennen.
Ich habe ja auch so gehabt, dass man das die ganze Zeit
Ja, das ist alles recht knapp, gell, davor.
Schuhe sitzen und so. Ja, jetzt ist Simon mit dem anderen wieder umgehauen. Ja, normal so nicht. Ja, ja. Jetzt haben sie schon so eine Mini-Kackbase und dann kann man nicht mit das fahren.
Wenn man die Quelle spielt, ne? Sagt der Live dazu?
Ha?
Übersiedeln wir schnell auf die Quelle spielt, oder?
Schnell, ja. So, wie es ist, packen wir es einfach.
Hubschrauber, nee.
Ich weiß, wir laufen, ja. Wir sind eh live.
Zeit schon.
Ja, wir haben jetzt 20 Minuten Bilder gezeigt, alles ringsum, Drohne, Kamera.
Das ist also voll im Anfang.
Aber jetzt haben wir gesagt, jetzt dann das ist gut, weil das Gefühl.
Soll ich sagen, was drauf haben? Stellen wir über eine Kamera hin, wenn Sie mal Zeit salzen und fangen, dass du gescheit aufgehoben hast, das ist wahrscheinlich.
Wir sind da halt live bei der 24. Tournee in Kappl.
Ja, 3 Chancen.
Oder 3 Kicker-Tournee. Das sind nur 3, oder?
Ich weiß es gar nicht. Und? Bis jetzt nur 2 Kunden.
3 gibt es
Der erste ist richtig fett. Da magst du mit gut Speed auslassen, dass du wirklich in die Landung fliegst.
Welcher ist der erste, Steffen? Das ist der bei der oberen GoPro-Fahne.
Nein, das ist der zweite. Und der erste, den siehst du so gar nicht, glaube ich. Ich glaube da bei der anderen Fahne, bin mir gar nicht sicher. Aber da magst du echt gescheit anrachen, dass du in die Landung hinkommst. Das geht immer so ganz gemäht und so.
Das sind ja World Champions, die wissen das.
Ja, ja.
Und der letzte schaut irgendwie flach aus in der Landung, guck mal vor. Aber die ziemlich stehen. Ja, dort runter stehen, ja.
Ja Gott, im Bau da war es nicht so das Ding, aber das schaut nach Sommerhaut aus.
Gestern war es noch richtig Powder, geilerweise. Gestern sind wir da voll föhnig jetzt so, ne? Ja, voll Sache, weißt du, wo noch? Gestern hat es geschnien, weil wir mehr zugefahren sind, weil wir in der Früh hat es unten noch leicht. Aber schon 10, 5 Tage geschnien. Aber gestern am Nachmittag sind wir da noch gefahren, das war richtig gut.
Und wie kann sie es abblasen? Und Schirm?
Schirm jetzt. Ja, aber kann sein, dass es einfach warm fahren will. Aber man bringt es ja auch nicht.
Einige Ringe dort jetzt schon, das wäre jetzt nicht besser übernachten.
Aber ich hab's ein bisschen was mitgenommen, dass man zumindest mal überschneiden kann,
Ja.
dass das erklärt, oder?
Ja, ja. Das können wir doppelt und dreifach zusammen. Stundenlang Zeit verdienen.
Aber man von der Begehung war wie jetzt nicht so für mich.
Also gerade da.
Ja. Begehung ist gar
Nein,
nicht
das
so
ist
wichtig.
gut, super aus. Also mein Recording von deinen Sachen sind super.
Aber eigentlich nur die Statements so.
Ich hab kurz eine kurze Interviews von
Ja, da ist es noch nicht.
Weißt du schon, wo du hingehst?
Ja, ich bin jetzt die Schulter da angefahren, die letzte. Also aufwärtig in der Richtung schaut nicht gut aus. Also wenn dann glaube ich, mache ich meinen Weg von der rechten Seite vom Kreis irgendwie an und wandel wieder unten entlang.
Was übrigens auch eine Idee war, gell? Wenn du reinkommst, kannst du ja noch echt mit der weiten
Ja, erst bei den Schienen.
Nicht seit der Flugbild. Vollgas. Weil sie so gleichzeitig drin waren.
Weil wir es nicht auf die aufmachen, oder nicht?
Aber die 10, 20, 18er konnte ich geben. Weil dann warst du auch vorbereitet, weil das ist schon weit, so weitwinklig ist voll geil, wenn man einen schönen 100 Frames kann man schon passiert.
Nein, kurz Farbe. Ich meine, wir müssen auch keine Tragödie sehen, oder?
Also die liegt da unten, oder wer?
Ja, ich werd nur also wenig Action mitnehmen und erst bei den Schienen werde ich wahrscheinlich auch zum Spiel. Also, ja. Ich bin ab normalerweise. Zum Start auch, das braucht jetzt mehr. Wir haben so viele Kameras. Und dann kann ich mir vorstellen, dass wir aber dann zum Unterricht
Geht sogar, weil wir da oben sind.
Aber die Kicker werden meistens fahren. Ja, das ist ein bisschen tricky, ja, das darf man nicht. Aber man kann sich ja fragen. Schau mal da oben, wo die Lawinenzeilen sind, ganz oben. Da wird schon was passiert. Also wir waren schon einmal auf dem Feld und da ist recht viel passiert, bei der Weg, wo die jetzt oben stehen.
Links?
Ja, da eine, wo die jetzt stehen. Da ist
Ich glaube, bei eher so ein Ziel
das wäre geil. Also dann stehst du oben bei den Zeilen oder was?
Ja, ich glaube, ich gehe sofort zu wieder hoch.
Ich könnte das so machen, dass von oben gegenlichtig schaust, weil von unten nochmal Race ohne Hände.
Ich finde auch, dass es cool war, wenn man einfach close zu den Kicker kann. Weil ich glaube, das ist dann so Hütte und Mist mit so weißen Fotografieren, dann fahren sie mal die Hälfte an der vorbei. Aber wir waren jetzt bei den letzten
Du kannst es oben fragen, man kann es halt oben fragen. Ich kenne es
Seht ihr, wo das Leben steht? Das sieht uns super aus. Die Kamera auf die Frage. Ich glaube, das Prinz bei der Pulse jetzt auf der Maschine gleichzeitig raten. Aber du musst Red Bull trinken, weil sonst darfst du mitarbeiten. Ja, ich habe ein bisschen schlechtes Gewissen, weil ich habe einen Shot vom Block, den mein Showrate jetzt eingeschnitten mit der fetten Monster. Ah, ja, na da geht nichts mehr. Da geht nichts mehr. Ohne. Die Kommentatoren. Der in der Regie auch nicht gesehen, dann mühemäßig. Alleine der Flug. Die Kommentatorbox, oder? Mhm. Ich kann leicht damals war das noch aus. Da hat es ganz ein Rekord gegeben. Ja, den hat es noch nicht, das muss er nicht gegeben haben. Der ist erst seit der 22. Saison ist der erst. Ja, Freeride, das war ja in Kappl, da hinten bei der Querspitzen. Da war ja die Regie unten in der Tiroler Alm. Tiroler hinten unten im Getränkenlager. Da haben sie 5 Meter Kabel gelegt, 5 Kilometer Kabel gelegt. 500 Meter. 500 Glasfaser, ne? Ja, länger, glaube ich. Ich weiß nicht, da nicht, da haben wir es leicht gemacht. Das Gurgel war natürlich auch komplett gestört, das war ja so weit. Aber ich voll die Decke der Wiener sein. Du wissen das jetzt eigentlich geschafft? Braucht das jetzt eigentlich für jeden Stück? Nein, nicht für jeden. Ungefähr Timeline kriegen. Bei was? Ja, lass mich jetzt bitte noch mit dem Next Fix abklären, ob wir das jetzt auch bei den anderen Stops machen können. aber einfach mal so von Oberdauern kann das halt so cool sein. Da ist immer so ein bisschen unter. Jetzt macht man dann jetzt auch gleichzeitig mit dem Wetterabhängigen ist das auch mal ein bisschen schwierig. Üblicherweise findet es eben um den Zeitraum statt. Das wird ja meistens nicht wirklich mehr wie eine Woche eigentlich verschoben werden. Wie es die Zeit ist es schwierig überhaupt Race zu fixieren. Und dann läuft es meistens auf demselben Tag drauf aus. Also machst du viel Outdoor-Sachen? Nein, aber ich mache mich dann jetzt noch mal eine Werbung, die jetzt zum Fall passieren ist. Ja, die Geschichte von Tobi spielt da noch mit rein. Ja. Wobei, das ist jetzt. Lass mich überhaupt schauen, aber vielleicht hat der Peter, ja. Das ist ja gut, dass das nicht alles irgendwie nur bei uns hängt, dass der Peter ja auch noch Sachen übernehmen kann. Ja. Aber mal was, also das war Story zum Dran, das war doch cool, wenn wir das gemeinsam machen. Ja, ich meine, das von Max, die Story, die war relativ dankbar, weil er gerade der typischste ist. Ja. Ich weiß ja nicht genau, wie viel man da jetzt bei der Lisa ausholen kann, weil man ja nicht so offensichtlich was sieht, also außer dass sie schwanger ist. Aber ich weiß nicht, ob man da Homestory-mäßig viel machen kann, so Fotografen zu schneiden. Irgendwas überreden. Vielleicht auch, ja, und beim Ding, beim Tobi, was sowieso gut, wenn du dabei bist, und dann schon so Regie baut, so wie der Tobi übernommen hat. Wie hat er das gemacht eigentlich? Ich weiß schon, dass der da recht gut war. Ganz gut funktioniert. War das jetzt eine Ansage oder was war das? Okay. Entschuldige, fährt das ganz außen? Fährt das ganz auf? Was soll ich mir noch mitnehmen?
Ich versuche um 10 auf 45 starten, also schaust du aufgezahnt.
Darf ich gleich mitfahren?
Ja, kann ich zuerst nicht, kann man immer so nicht tun.
Haben wir alle zwei Platz? Kann man mich nachziehen? Auch nicht? Dann soll er mitfahren. Fahrt er mit. Bitte?
Da kommt wieder dann, ist ganz ruhig, was du
Danke. Oder hat sich jetzt den Vogel gelegt, oder?
Nein, man sieht schon, dass das wirklich verrottet ist. Das heißt, die stabilisiert ist in leicht.
Da ist die mit der Meldung gewesen, das läuft da, gell?
Ja, das ist ja doch.
Ja?
Ich bin auch da. Hörst du mich? Ja?
Okay, Aline sagt, du musst den weißen Knopf drücken, dann kannst du Max reden.
Okay, dann machen wir 3 Aufträge.
Also wenn
Wenn
du
es für
motiviert
die
bist,
ganz
Steph,
egal ist.
das ganze drumherum, Livestream,
Ja,
ja gut gebrauchen.
perfekt.
Ja.
Oh, super, danke.
Das heißt, das und zack.
Aber schickst du jetzt dann die Proforma-Rechnung aus? Sie müssen die jetzt eingeben, weil ich bin jetzt am Berg.
Das ist gut. Aber jetzt, wo sie nicht alle in Position sein,
Morgen
macht es
bin
wenig
ich
Sinn.
wieder.
Ne?
Super. Okay, cool. Danke.
So we have only 7 seamen left here, meaning that 2 of the 3 rockets will come down to the gondola, and the third one will go straight to the finish. So maybe we'll save a few minutes. So I'll be at the finish in approximately 5 minutes with the ski-doo to manage the snowboard girls and organize the next one. Okay, so we'll be able to push them up, the snowboard girl at the site in approximately 20 minutes. Thank you.
Den würde ich auch gleich an die Kamera.
Posen.
Pause ein bisschen.
Pause! Immer lachen, immer lachen!
Ah, ja, ich laufe hier aber.
Immer lachen! Und schwenken,
Ich die Bremse hinten.
Ja, ich schwenk halt!
Raus.
Wer geht dann jetzt? Ha?
Schwenk halt!
Ich schwing her.
Ich muss die Robo zahlen, weil das tut aus ist nicht.
Ah. Ja.
Boah.
Siehst du, wie fein?
Ja, schon.
Ja. Ha?
Das menschliche Kind.
Ja.
So, Pulsetten haben wir an. Pulsetten fahren.
Ich schwing hier nochmal ab, ein Film gar nicht.
Freeride weiter, irgendwann, das ist sehr gut.
Ja, gleich wie beim Herfahren, oder? Erster Cola. Nein, jetzt nicht.
Aber du wärst nicht so die Kabel drüber wie die Deutschen. Nein, ganz in der Sucht bist du. Aber die Auswahl ist schon gut. Das ist ja das Wunderste. Ja. Au, ja, Manusini haben wir ja da.
So, das ist jetzt mein Taxi.
Magst du auch? Musini?
Ja.
Fisch?
Ja.
Ja, aus, geil!
So. So, jetzt ist er wieder drauf. die Ski, du siehst.
Ja. Ich muss mal reinkommen.
Alright, everybody, please, all the first category, the snowboard ladies, please come over to my place. We will start in a few minutes, okay? Then you will be brought up with our bullies. All the snowboard ladies, please come here. And also the first skiing ladies, get them prepared and be ready to ride up.
Status bestätigt. Status bestätigt. Mit so einem Knopf.
Mich vor?
Hast du?
Dann müssen wir den einen da. Das ist so gängig. Dann wird man sie wieder. Ja. Das ist nicht so gut, oder?
Birgit!
Let's go!
Hier kommst du gut. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen around the world. This is it finally, the Freeride 2024 Freeride Junior World Championships in Kappl in Austria is on. We've been waiting it for hours now to go live. Welcome Aline Bock on board, former Freeride World Champion from Germany. Thanks Aline for joining in the commentator booth today.
Thank you for having me, Flo. This is Flo Early, legend in snowboarding. You might know him already, since a lot of times he's been commentating a lot of events.
But this show is not about us, it's about all the best juniors in the world who are out there right now. They're getting shuttled up to the start because the winds were so strong this morning, 130 kilometers per hour. All the lifts had a standstill, so they're going up in cats to the start. This is why it's not so busy, as you can see, looking at the start. So very challenging day for the organizers. We excuse ourselves for this late start, but obviously you see no chairs on the chairlift going to the famous Abblitkopf and the Quellspitze. A very challenging day for the organizers, but we're getting it going, right, Aline?
We get it going. It was supposed to be snowing already. I think the weather was supposed to be coming in, but lucky us, it is still sunny. The wind is on, but I think we can go.
Yeah, very difficult weather patterns for the organizers. We had a beautiful weekend, and then there's a warm front that came in. Last night it was snowing in the valley, and now we have spring conditions. So we'll get into it later, a little bit to the conditions of the face. Aline, what can we expect today? So we have a radio going here. Now it's better, more quiet in the commentator booth. Look at the venue. What's so special? Why are we riding on this venue and not on the famous Quellspitze? Let our spectators know.
As you can see, the riders are actually going on with the cat track and not with the lift. The lifts are closed. And as you can see, the start gate over here, is that right?
That is the start gate, yeah. Like I said this morning, we have up to 130 kilometers of hour. That's close to 100 miles of hour wind at the top of the mountain. We had to move the event further down to the mountain to a venue that has been used a couple of years ago. So it has successfully proved to be a venue that stands up for the best juniors in the world to ride.
And you know what, to be honest, it looks really great. I mean, it's not perfect conditions, but who has perfect conditions anyways? I'd like to ride.
You like to ride. I'm sure we will see close to perfect runs because there's no difficult snow conditions. The juniors were actually allowed to do an on-slope inspections. So very untypical for a European freeride event. The IFSA in America, the riders are more used to it. Very unusual for a European event. The riders were allowed to go into the venue and check out the venue, and even jumps were allowed to build.
That's amazing. I didn't know that there's some kickers in there that they can hit. So I'm looking forward to the show. Last riders are going up. Everyone's waiting.
All right, and while we're waiting for everyone to get ready at the start gate, let's look at the winning runs from last year where we're competing at the famous Quellspitze. We asked you guys to show us those winning runs from 2023. Already started.
Found a nice air at the top, grabbing Indy and riding into the mushroom, as we call it. Huge air and a good stomp off that one. This guy's one to watch for the future.
Here, Gretchen at the finish line. That looks like we have a new guy.
On course, Leela Yeoman. Will she take that entry jump just as all the boys did? Lovely control.
Wow. She does the right thing. She just goes right straight over it.
Slough control and now boosting out the bottom of a super gnarly bit of that face.
It's a fluid in this super rad technical part of the face. Zoe Delapo from France in the start gate. One of the classic lines in the half pipe.
Whoa, a bit of a sniper landing because there is a shark there.
When you say sniper landing, I translated landing close to a rock.
Wow, and that's massive. Is this first place from Zoe?
Zoe Delapo, like one of the big boys.
Wow. Marcus Guggen from Canada. 4 podium finishes last year. Yeah, huge clean airs at the top.
Another complete sport.
Oh, huge corner 3! Let's go! Let's go!
Going for another fresh
air. Oh my god! Wow, yeah, there's not really a control issue. Little hung up. He's
Did
lost
he
his
just
goggles.
that? That's too much speed.
Oh
I
my
believe.
god, dude.
But it's not.
This has got to be first place, is it? Is this first place? Definitely choosing lines really sensibly.
Yeah, Aline, that's the footage from last year at the world famous Quellspitze, which is the prime competition site in Böbe. It has already been used for the World Tour, for the big boys and girls. Were you competing here when it was on?
I wasn't competing at all. I haven't been competing for a while now. Back in the days. I don't even know what year it was.
You swapped the challenge of competitions for the challenge with a couple of children. Congratulations to your twins.
Thank you.
And, Aline has to be back at 4 p.m. today to take over the kids from daycare, so we have to hurry up with this competition.
No one has to hurry up. I want everyone safe and with safe in the finish line. So
Safety is always first at the YETI Freeride World Championships, coupled by Dynastar. That's why we moved to this venue. It's called the Hausberg, or in English, the House Mountain, obviously because it's right above the houses of the mid station. And we would be ready for a start list, actually. I heard we start with Snowboard women today, and we have a very international field of riders today in all categories. I think we counted more than 20 nations in total. That's pretty amazing, isn't it?
absolutely. Here's the start list. You can see we are starting with Snowboard women. Leire Perez from Spain. Then Eleonora Anis. Oh God, help me, Flo. Ansane Alex from France. Then
Alice Ritchie from France, Tegan Turner, USA, Rebecca Myers, Great Britain, Emma Hoyer, and many more to come. And within this field, we have the first, second, and fourth place of the 2023 championships. So the top riders came back for another podium.
ski women's next after snowboard women. First one. Oh God, we are.
This is going really fast. We see here Jana Heusel, our Austrian competitor, who won here in Kappl 3 days ago, the Quellspitze, on her birthday on Saturday, the two-star junior event. So I'm sure she's super motivated to show what she can do once more here on the Kappl Freeride Junior World Championships. So the
followed by snowboard men.
Exactly. With Ajiban competitor Tamai Tema. You already said hello to him this morning. And a very strong field from the US. Finn Eismann, Sam Briggs, Sebastian Lerner, and Elias Singer back to back in the draw, backed up by Karen Hall. And Leonardo Schweitzer, yeah, not far from here, lives 2 hours away in Oberstdorf, our German competitor. And then finally, to top it off, the ski boys. Here we have how many starters? Let's check this out. 30 starters. That's why they don't let us look at it. Now it would be too long to go through all the categories. All the starters. I counted 13 nations alone in the ski boys field. So
wow.
A really super international field with boys and girls from all the world. We're starting in one age group, 14 to 18, right? But in the normal competitions, we have 2 age groups, right? Can you talk to us about that, Aline?
The 2 age group?
Well, typically in the freeride competitions in the US, Region 2, or in Europe, Region 1, there is a under 14, under 16, under 18. But here in the Freeride World Championships, we have only one age group from 14 to 18. So don't be surprised if some of the riders just turned 14 and some are already 18. They are allowed to start here until, as long as it's not their 90th birthday yet.
Then I would like to see a 14-year-old beating an 18-year-old rider. That would be
Let me
amazing.
check. We have Poppy Freeman from New Zealand in the Ski Women Company, and she was born in January 09. That means she just turned 15 a couple of days ago. And the eldest competitors are almost 19, so really wide age span, so to say. So keep that in mind when, if you're wondering that some riders, you know, might look a little younger than others. They are, because some are 14 and some are 18. All right, so we have no idea how many more minutes till the start, but I hope we get going soon.
At least it's sunny and warm.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think the wind dropped a little bit, don't you think? Or does it just look like from the competition booth? No, we can see some flecks really badly in the wind. But down here, at least, some people are dancing, as you can see. The vibe is high, and I think everyone is in a good mood. And nobody is too distracted from the weather conditions.
I love that good move about the juniors competition, right? So this morning, the gondola was supposed to run at 7. It actually ran only like at 8:30. And then everyone was up, there was not a delay, and then it was announced that everyone would be shuttled up and the competition might happen or not. And what happened? The kids all started cheering about getting a ride with the cats. So no one was complaining. Everyone was happy.
There were some happy campers.
And I think for many it was the first time to come up in the cat. Oh, and we have our first interview partner here. That's awesome. Xavier Delarue. Maybe we can have the camera looking into the commentator booth as Xavier Delarue climbs onto my side. Hello, Xavier.
Hello, everyone. Hello, guys. How are you?
Really good. How are you?
Good.
Good old friends.
So if there's anyone watching today who does not know Xavier Delarue, multiple world champion in border cross and free riding and whatever else. Usually I got second in the free world tour and he got first, but we're still good friends.
We're friends from a long time. Same with Aline. Yeah.
Exactly. Xavier, your daughter is competing today, but before we talk about her, what do you think about this venue, which is obviously, given the weather conditions, the only chance to ride a comp, and what do you think about it?
Well, I think this venue is a good example that the mountain changes very fast. It was pretty epic a few days ago, but the window didn't work with like the logistics. And today, yeah, we have to do the best. So we had a lot of wind to be at the top. And we hear it's going to be very challenging because, yeah, it's like tons of wind at the top. It rained quite high. It's pretty warm day. And the conditions are like as tricky as it can be. So I think, yeah, big challenge for the riders. But as always, they will surprise us, I'm sure.
I've seen that your daughter Mila, right, competing in women's ski. We've seen the age. She's 18 years old. Is that her last year on the tour?
Yes, I think that's her last competition as a junior, and then after that she will move into the qualifiers, like with the adults, the real world.
I have a question, which is a standard one, given that we had an on-slope inspection today. That is standard for US, American, IFSA freeride competitions. In Europe, it's typically not. Like in Europe, riders have to watch with their binoculars or circle around the venue, and then turn the picture they have around their head and ride it. In the US, they can ride down, look at the takeoff. So are those US riders, do they have a certain advantage today since it was an on-slope inspection, or is it still going to be the same for everyone?
Well, you know, when they come to Europe, normally it works the European way. So always the World Championships, the US have to adapt and like read the face like in the normal freeride World Tour way. And this time it will favor them. So I think it's kind of fair. It shifts, and yeah, I think it's a different vision, which is like still valid. And at the end of the day, you know, the best skier will win. And especially with these tricky conditions, like people are going to have to be smart, and they're going to have to send it and stay on their legs and on their feet. And yeah, I think that's going to be tricky.
Okay, I just heard from backstage the first rider is here in 1 minute. Last word, Xavier, what do you think about the kickers in the face? Is it a good idea?
Well, why not? I think, you know, sometimes you need a little help from human mankind to spice things up. So since this venue is not necessarily super easy, I think that would be a good thing. The show will be good. Yeah.
Thanks so much. Feel free to come by any other time, maybe after your daughter ride, and we have another quick session. Okay?
Sounds good.
Cool.
Thank you, and see you later.
So that means we're about 30 seconds out for our first rider at the 2024 YETI Freeride Junior World Championships in Kappl by Dynastar. And who's that first rider, Aline?
First rider, as we said, Snow Woman, is from Spain, Leire Perez, 18 years old. And yeah, I'm really excited that the Snow Women can start first. That was always our goal.
Exactly. And she has been in Kappl before. Leire was 6th here in Kappl last year. And she's just coming from a win at the Freeride World Tour Junior in the Arcalis under 18. So already has a win under her belt.
Her shout out and greetings go out to Academy Snowboards, CG Habitants, Fixed Bindings, and Flatland. She is actually saying thanks for giving me the coolest gear to ride in.
Wow, it's pretty interesting for us to see now with Bitman 1 what the snow conditions are like, right? We heard from the riders that the top half, it's a bit colder and it's easier with more difficult snow conditions coming down, and it's on!
Here she goes!
Freeride Junior World Championships 2024 in Kappl is on, and Leire Perez is on the way.
Well, as you can see, the conditions are really tricky, but she's just managing her way to the ridge and to the little wind lip. Let's see if she's going to jump it.
I always love to say the snowboarding was invented for powder, which is not what we have a lot of in this venue today. Nevertheless, she's approaching a windlet.
Wow, jumping. Oh no,
And
already.
that's exactly what you're worried about. Aline, what do you think? Explain us what happened right there.
Well, well, the landings are probably not soft, and she's just leaning forward a little bit too much, and then, rolling down.
And it may have to do with what some riders worried about, that the snow is actually quite sticky from the super high temperatures, like a gluey snow. So if you land in a spot that has seen no tracks,
She's taking
this
a
is what
kick at the
happens,
now.
can happen very easily.
With a little air. Nice air turn though.
Yeah, it's very hard to keep your focus as a rider after a mistake like that, obviously. You know that you lost a lot of points, so it's really hard to regain that focus for any of the riders.
So as you can see, she did not have that much speed for the second kicker, but she was jumping it anyways from the side.
That's another thing the snowboarders were a little bit worried about when they talked about the kickers in the morning, with the snow now being like a lot of riders were allowed to ride the venue, so the landings are quite fast. So if you do a big jump on this kicker, especially a snowboarder, you're in for a long slowdown time.
You're getting even faster then.
Yeah.
Another little hit. We couldn't see it.
That's the
that
summer
good.
cat track, right? That gives you a chance to do the last hit. And here she comes riding just by our monitor track. First rider down, give it up for Lere Perez from España. Going to be with that front wheel. I'm sure there's a lot of coaches now radioing up and saying, be careful, the snow is gluey under the windlip.
Exactly, especially when you jump. And when you fall, it's a bit hard to keep your head straight and don't lose it and just like...
So here we see that replay, everything under control till landing. Yeah, and I think you can kind of tell how that board stops glued to the sticky snow and she goes head over heels.
At
So
least she was getting up back on her feet, and then still jumping the kicker is already...
That's actually a reason
quite a
why the
success.
on-stop inspection was encouraged and allowed today by head of mountain safety, Markus Kogler, because he said we want the riders to slide down this venue, so they push away that gluey, sticky snow top layer that built this morning.
She's waiting for the scores, not looking too happy, but... Anyways, hands up. It's always hard to be the very first rider of a whole event.
Oh, it's hard, yeah. It also has to do with judging, because as the first rider, potentially the judges have to leave room for maybe another 10 riders that could theoretically be better. So if you do one of your best runs of your life, having big number one, you wind up at 90 points. Whereas if you did the very same run, being the last rider on the mountain, you end up at 100. Here we see Benjamin Kappl and the judges crew, some of the world's best judges congregated today for this event. And what I really like, it's a super international team. So we have judges from North America and Europe, half and half, splitting up the job.
Wow. They might have quite a difficult job now, like putting out their first score, evaluating the crash.
That's always very difficult as a judge to evaluate the crash, but they did sit down together for many hours over the last days and also talked about a lot how to harmonize European and North American judging. I think over the last years they did a great job. And if you think that it takes a bit of time in between riders today, well, we have live judging. So at the moment a rider arrives at the finish line, the judges think about a score, then the head judge makes sure all judges are about in line, and then they take their comments and come up with the final result.
Here we go with the first result, 35 points for Lyra.
So if you follow the judging at home by yourselves, this probably would have been like a 55 to 60 point run, but then with the mistake, minus 20, she ended up at 35 points.
Second starter of the day, Eleonora and Sanae Alex. Oh, it's hard getting back to my French class. She is 16 years old. Flo, is that right?
That is correct.
From Saint-Gervais.
And she has a story. She was second here last year at the 2023 Junior World Championship. So if she has one goal, then it's to climb up the ladder by one step to finish at the very top of the podium today.
Here she goes.
Eleanor Do we have any greetings for her family back
We
home while she's
do.
riding?
Greetings go out to, first of all, the Snowboard Asylum and her coach Jay at Freedom Snowboarding, and also to her mascot, her dog Willow.
And it was quite smart. She didn't go for the big drop over the wind lip. She kind of rode into it more, keeping contact with the snow, and thus so far having a very clean one.
It absolutely looks like a competition in March or April.
Yeah, and I tell you, especially in the snowboard, super challenging conditions today. Here she goes. Oh,
Wow, that was quite a little bit of on her bum, but that was quite some airflow.
Are we allowed to call it a butt check, or is that? Okay, so we called it a back seat. In snowboarder slang, it's called a butt check, which happens a lot of times when you don't manage to keep your board in the fall line after landing, or you try to slow down, put it sideways, and then the back of your middle of your body touches the snow.
Which is so harder on a snowboard because you don't jump straight. You just jump sideways. So
yeah, now that the sun's out, you can see this lower part where she actually found some fresh snow. How slow she is, how much that gluey snow slows her down. So nice and fluid run, yeah.
Nice and
The
fluid
air
run, a little bit
itself
of a
was
butt
clean,
check.
a little bit of a butt check, yeah. But it will probably put her quite a bit above Leire, judging wise, because her butt check was not as hard as Leire's crash, even though Leire had a much bigger jump.
Yeah, and Lara had a little bit of more airtime. I think she was jumping 2 or 3 times more. So let's see what the judges are saying.
Eleanor wants a shout out at her sponsors, TSA, the Snowboard Asylum, and especially at her coach Jay at Freedom Snowboarding. And did you mention it before?
I did mention it. Her dog Willow.
Dog, thank you. Yeah, she told us.
You can see.
Yep. And she has one hero, which is Marion Herty. Well, that's not a surprise for a French girl, with Marion being a multiple Freeride World Tour winner 3 or 4 times. I'm not even sure.
I think 4 times for sure, Marion. Absolutely.
53, the reverse score of Leire was on 35.
Yeah.
So, seeing like a 6-7 point deduction here from a potential 60-point score. As we're moving on to our next girl from France,
Alice Ricky.
Do we say Alice or Alice?
Alice, I would say Alice Ricky from France. 17 years old.
And Isola 2000 being her home mountain.
Taking a complete different... Wow! Jumping over the avalanche barriers. Is that even a loud flow?
Yeah, I think it is. A beautiful jump. But she suffers the same fate as Leire, landing in this fresh snow. And the board just stopped.
It must be so hard. It must be so sticky that you're doing a rollover.
And I tell you what, the riders told us half an hour ago, it's still very nice at the top, but the sun's shining right into the face now, and I bet it has changed, and that snow is even more gluey. So all coaches, if you're listening, tell your boys and girls that to be careful with that gluey snow.
Taking the kickers, a little air time for her. That was nice. She didn't bump check or anything.
That's course climbing up the ladder again. She won 2 3-star and 1 2-star event last year. For sure, one of the best kids out there on the snowboard right now. Training with her coach Marcus.
Now she's doing a little bit of a bigger traverse here, so I'm excited what she has in mind. Is there another kicker coming?
Well, we have 3 kickers. I'm not too sure from this view where they are, but we'll find out as the competition goes on.
At the end, she's definitely finding her way through the trees.
Oh, staying very creative here, yeah, for sure.
She's probably searching for some left powder in the trees, or between the trees.
So 3rd rider in the finish. What have we learned so far, Aline, about snow conditions?
We have
at today's
definitely
venue?
learned that it is very sticky, and probably leaning backwards instead of forward is a good way to stay on your feet, I guess.
Maybe put some extra holes in the board and put those bindings all the way to the back on boards and skis.
If anyone has some extra wax, I think it's not such a bad idea to She's presenting her board. That's fun.
Look at this
that.
jump, beautiful.
That
and the
would have been
board
so
just
nice.
Stops, yeah.
Oh, what
So
a bummer.
less deductions on Sfoglieri because it was one rollover only. And here she stayed on her feet really nicely. She was kind of in the back seat.
Look
but
at her
she
face.
managed to
She's
have it
happy.
going.
She's happy about
Yeah.
her run. I like that.
This is a crew of happy campers, right? The energy around all these juniors is amazing. No matter if it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner on the mountain, they're always cheering, laughing, no matter what. Really cool. And you know what has changed over the years? So many people accompanying the juniors, right? They have their parents, their sisters, brothers, coaches, like they're all traveling big teams and having a blast together.
Yeah, when I've seen the list and the shout-outs from all the riders, everyone's shouting out to their coaches, to their parents, and everyone's here. And I wish in the time I was competing, I wish I had that support.
Exactly. Split screen here on the right, we see in the red jacket, long serving head of the mountain of the open faces freeride contest organizing crew, Mato Kogla, also responsible for the Freeride World Tour Championships in Fjordbund, and Benjamin Kamel, head of competition in the junior world within the Freeride World Tour. So top crew there, making sure that this event is going smoothly.
Her score is just coming up, 61 points. Going to first place for the moment. Next rider is already in the start gun from the USA.
Tegan Turner, she's trying to change that first place, coming from Crested Butte in Colorado. And I'm sure by now info has gone up to the start that you gotta be careful on those landings in the fresh snow.
Also taking a little jump on the ridge and whoa, just a little bit, come on,
just
back
to
on your board.
Yes. Struggling hard, a couple of points deduction there probably, but definitely not a crash, and very smart. The way she rotated, you have two hits from the wind lip. A first one, then you go right as left, and you have a second one. And I love this drone view. What do you think, Aline?
It's amazing. She's pretty fast. It does it.
Yeah.
And taking another kicker and doing a little bit of a backside air. I couldn't see if she was grabbing her board, but at least she was trying a trick, which I really like here.
So if she keeps it up to the bottom, they're on the way to a new leader. 3 features, and she did stay on her feet throughout all of the landings. Playing hide and seek in the trees now a little bit. Yeah, this is the lower part, but the snow is definitely the stickiest or most gluey. But a couple more meters and she'll be at that piece after another backside air.
And another little backside air.
And
yeah, don't give up until the very end, until the finish line.
So as she passes us, which is right here, this red sign, this is where the end of the judging line is. So we have a clean rundown with 4 features. I think we're looking at a new leader. What do you think?
Yeah, there could definitely be a new leader. Let's see what the judges are saying. Her shout out goes to her teammates Noah Dorman and Nico Array, and to her amazing mom and dad and brother Colin for their relentless support.
Exactly. 3 judges per category. So to make sure that if one judge sees something a little different than the others, it's leveled out, right? So we take the middle score. So the 3 judges' scores are combined and then divided by 3 to get the middle score. That was a big air.
She did jump quite some meters here. And also that jump, I really like that. I mean, she was just jumping a little bit to the side, but she was staying on her feet.
Wow. Tegan Turner from the United States of America. Yeah, shows how it's done today. And I'm sure this score might well go up towards an 80.
Look at her face. She's really happy, I guess. She can be, because I would assume that this is first place now.
Crested Butte Mountain Sports Team is her crew. And 75.6.
Wow, the scores are getting higher and higher.
And they want to
Congratulations.
Yeah.
5th in the start gate, Rebecca Myers, right? From Northern Ireland, 16 years old.
Did you say Northern Ireland? You did. I don't think we've ever had an Irish competitor in the Freeride Junior World Championships.
Her home mountain, though, is Tignes, so I assume she's living in France right now.
And as you can see, the clouds are moving in and out. A little bit trickier conditions, I would say, for Rebecca now, with the light a bit more flat. It might be good for the snow, make it a little faster and less sticky, but visibility definitely being
having some
a
flat
part
lights.
as well.
Oh, she's jumping down. the ridge, but
I remember
not with a lot of speed.
I remember having during my very last competition, the Freeride World Tour, at the Verbi Extreme, but it was very flat light and really difficult. Like, you are in the air, you're looking for that landing, but the moment you think it's there, you're already touching with your board and potentially also your back. So not easy.
Hitting the kicker though, that she wasn't going down. She was just staying on her feet.
Clean on that kicker for sure.
With this view ahead, as you can see, God, it was sunny and blue sky like just 5 minutes ago, and now it's flat light and weather is coming in.
And guess what? She moved to Tinia and is attending an online school, so you can spend more time on the mountain. So kids, that's a role model. You just go ride powder in the morning and do school in the afternoon when it's all tracked out.
That's an absolute dream, I guess.
Yeah. She loves splitboarding and she wants to say hello to her dad and her coach, who are absolute role models for her.
Nice run. I think the conditions are getting just even trickier now with the flat light, as you can see.
So she has 2 goals in life, she told us. Either she wants to be a professional rider or at least be a professional snowboard instructor.
That's a life goal.
That's a life goal.
I really like that.
Yeah. Congratulations, Rebecca Myers. Stoked to have a competitor from Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland, wow. I wonder where she was learning how to ski or snowboard. If she was learning it straight in France, or if she does have a home mountain.
And I think it shows so much passion, right? To move from Ireland to Tinia, attend the online school just in order to be able to snowboard as much as you can. That's
absolutely. Let's see what she did in the beginning. She was jumping a little bit of that wind lip. And then this kicker, yeah, it was not a lot of airtime, but she was staying on her feet, which is very important.
So the score to beat is the 75.6, I think it was, by Tegan Turner.
That's the hardest time, when you just stand there waiting for your scores,
is.
waving into the cameras, but being really nervous about, okay, 44 points, ranked number 4 for Rebecca Myers. Next in the start gate is Emma Hyen from the United States of America.
Our second US rider. Home mountain is Breckenridge, and it says here she was born in 1965. I do not believe that.
It is her birthday today. It is her birthday today, Flog.
Is it? So you have different data sheet than I do, definitely. Approaching the wind lip, taking a bit easier, making sure she's staying on her feet, which is a very smart thing to do. She went to Chile in South America this summer, which is the Chilean winter, and won 2 competitions down there in Valle Nevado and in La Parva. And at the North American Championships last year, she got 4th, so she's right up there with our top junior snowboard female riders. That's interesting. She decided to ride past the kicker. That is probably something which is not going to boost your score. We might talk about judging a little later. But one of the 5 criteria is the line, and the more difficult your line, the more features you choose to take on your way down, the higher your score. If you skip features, you have to get your score might go down for skipping features.
But also, I remember if you traverse a lot for your feature, then you might also get some points, less points, because traversing and having a really slow run also means.
Exactly. As we're watching Emma Hyen, the weather changed again. 10 minutes ago we had sunshine and had to open all the windows of a commentator truck. Now it's actually snowing.
It is raining, Flo. It is raining. Be honest.
No, let's call it a wettish snow. It's going sideways, so it's got to be light. Light raindrops or heavy
light
snowflakes. Either way, Emma safely made her way down to the finish line. Not easy condition for her in this flat light and still sticky snow. I think she took it a bit easy.
I really like her style. Look at that. She's wearing
totally,
some
yeah.
purple pants. Pretty hip hop style.
Hip-hoppy. Already out of the start gate from the United States of America, Mia Jones. And who wouldn't know this name? All you guys watching around the world who ride a Jones snowboard. Yes, it's this Mia. Her dad makes Jones snowboards.
Oh, it's Jeremy Jones' daughter.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't know she was competing here. That's really exciting. Wow, look, she has some.
She is.
She has some
coming
style
from
on that board.
Palisades Tower, and she already did compete here last year, and she still has. In German, we say eine Rechnung offen with the mountains. It has something to deal with because she finished 4th, and that's like the worst place in the ranking.
Wow, look
the
at that feature she just chose. Oh, I think she just wanted to jump down that.
Yeah, did not quite make it all the way up there. Nevertheless, really trying to build up a line score using a lot of features.
I hope we can see it in the slow motion again, because I really want to know what she was.
She said last year she didn't have a good comp run, so she wants to do better. I mean, she finished 4th last year.
She's back up on the ridge, Flo. She's up on the ridge again now.
No, well, you can tell, her dad, one of the best line seekers in the world up in Alaska. I'm sure some of that experience has been passed on already.
I guess.
To her daughter. Yeah. I was sneaking in when they talked about what to do today, especially, and the coach said, well, bend your knees in these conditions. That was
That's a really good advice.
The main advice. Yeah.
Well, she's obviously trying to hit a little cliff here and going again.
Getting stuck in the wet snow.
Exactly what we said before. You have to lean back a lot in those snow conditions.
Super creative line choice by Mia.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, one feature she didn't quite get up to, and then this little cartwheel at the last entry. I really liked that line though. So creative. Like she had like stuff to do.
It was completely different.
Bottom, right? Yeah. Really amazing.
It was completely different from the other girls.
She's not happy about that last landing.
No, she will not be happy.
She's such an ambitious girl, so she there'll be some anger in that mind right now.
You can actually see it.
The
disappointment in her face.
But there were a lot of other riders who did not have perfect runs.
No, absolutely. So let's see what she was doing here. A little jump from
that was nice, keeping it super fluid at the top there.
And then she was keeping it high. Yes, I think she really wanted to do it, but she just didn't get up there. Probably she was too slow.
Why looked like it. And this is the last one. Everything okay till the landing.
And then boom. Oh, we couldn't even see that. Yeah. Mia Jones.
But 6-6, that puts her in 2nd place, and we have only 3 more girls up there. So
I think she got really rewarded for her line choice.
Yeah.
Hana Kinoshita from Japan in the start gate.
Yeah, you have to probably take like 7 to 10 points off for a full cartwheel, like 7-ish. So she was in that mid-70 range and definitely battling for 1st place until that little hiccup. Hana Kinoshita.
And you know what? I'm really sorry. So it's Hannah's birthday today. I was saying it wrong before, and she is thanking her family and friends in Japan for their support. So
Emma, it wasn't your birthday, obviously, and you're not born in 65, but it was Hana Kinoshita's birthday, and we say konnichiwa to Japan. I don't think I know anything else in Japan. Konnichiwa and waini. Maybe I think that's I love you, if I'm correct.
Of course, those. I know another phrase, but it is ichi namatamago, which says 1 egg on top, please. I don't know if you can use that. Wow, look at her.
I'm sure all it helps Hannah a lot as she's riding down, but maybe we can make her crew at home laugh.
She was just jumping the ridge and staying on her feet. I really like it.
For some reason, she seems kind of more comfortable with that snow than other riders. Like really.
Yeah,
like
smooth
really
turns.
cruisy.
She's probably
really
not
smooth.
as fast, but she's doing smooth turns. Going to the kicker, a little jump, staying on her feet.
Yeah, we know that the Japanese riders are well known for their technique, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They know how to ride, especially in powder, but obviously for them it might be really hard to get along with those conditions, although I really like her smooth style.
Tanigawa-dake Snow Resort is her home mountain. Tanigawa-dake, I hope I pronounced this the right
Probably
way.
not, but at least you tried.
At least I tried. She's also on Jones Snowboard, and also wants to say hello to Snowboard Mountain Resort, which is her second home, so to say. So it seems that she's a US-Japanese crossover as far as it goes to
Crossover.
training. Yeah.
Nice run. She didn't crash.
And a shout out goes to Aya Sato, which is her role model. She wants to give a shout out to him.
Happy birthday.
Woohoo! Well, in the finish line, our 2023 Japanese Freeride Junior Series champion, Hana Kinoshita. And we'll see if she can challenge Tegan Turner from the US, who's currently at first, or Mia Jones, currently in second place at the YETI 2024 Junior Freeride World Championships in Kappl.
I'm now really sorry, bye. Bye.
By Dynastar. Don't challenge me like that, Aline.
I'm really excited if she gets rewarded from the judges that she is just like taking it a little bit easy, but staying on her feet. Or if the judges want to see if someone's, risking a little bit more, but then having...
I don't actually like the term what the judges want to see too much, because in the end it's all, if you're showing good snowboarding, if it's fluid, if it's fast, you get a good score, especially if you have no major mistakes.
As you can see, third place for her. With that run already in the start gate. Brooke Hansen from New Zealand, 17 years old.
And we know that Mia Jones already has the same result as last year, 4th place. So if one of those riders is behind her, she actually did manage to do Ben last year, which was all she wanted to do. Brooke Hansen, one of the Kiwi snowboard girls, are as crazy as the skier boys. Because as we know, New Zealand sometimes has harsh conditions, or a lot of times with the changeable weather. So whenever there's powder, the Kiwis typically go twice as big as everyone else.
So you would say they are used to changing weather conditions and snow conditions.
Talking about changing weather conditions, the rain or snow has gone away and the sunshine is back.
Sunny again.
It is a true April day.
It seems like we're in Iceland, where the weather is changing every 10 minutes.
Exactly. Don't like the weather in Kappl? Wait 5 minutes. That's
quite creative line choice here, going a little bit, getting a little bit of air prime through the woods.
Brooke going faster than our race drone. What do we have about her? Any shout-outs?
Any shout-outs? Yes. The biggest thanks go out to her family for supporting her and helping her to get where she is today.
Yeah,
she's
riding with the Shrek Collective, Cadrona Park, and Team Summer Colorado. I'm sure a lot of coaches are here. And she's approaching that Jacob going on a 180. So
way to go.
She looked like it was a cab ride. She must have turned around to approach the kicker switch, which is in reverse, and then landed in her good direction, so to say. Super creative. I'm sure the judges saw that as well. And she says one of the things she's the most excited about here in the Kappl is to meet other snowboard girls, because there's not too many snowboard girls where she rides. So bring it on.
Also, greetings go out to her family and especially to her dad, who has been her coach since day one and is her biggest supporter and fan.
Exactly.
That's nice. Oh.
Oh. And what she really wants to do is to compete in natural selection. Well, you could tell her freestyle skills, which she put into her freeride run.
A couple of years to go and she's ready.
Exactly. And I think we can put a shout out to Dion Newport at this place, a long-serving judge on the Freeride World Tour, has built up the freeride structures in New Zealand. I think he's organizing most or all of the freeride comps down there and acting as a coach. Thanks, Dion. This is for you.
Thank
and that will
you,
be New
Dion.
Zealand.
I haven't seen Dion for a long time.
But unfortunately, there's also some. There was a, let's say, major private incident happening in New Zealand yesterday. So the whole Kiwi team has to deal with that. And our big feelings go with all the families in New Zealand who are suffering a loss since yesterday. And yeah, not an easy day for the Kiwis. You can tell how much it means to them to be here, be together, and be together.
Absolutely.
We want to send you a lot of strength. Yeah, we're all with you guys.
But look at them. Look at how they're happy they are. I really hope maybe this was for them. I think the whole family just congratulated her.
For sure.
Second place.
70.67, second place for Brooke. So that is a podium guaranteed for New Zealand. They're going to celebrate the hell out of it. But there is one girl up there, and she has a lot to say in this competition, I am pretty sure.
That is, her name is Lila Yeoman. How would you spell her
and
last
guess
name?
what? Who was Freeride Junior World Championship champion in 2022 and in 2023?
That was this girl.
Double defending champion from the last 2 years. Lila, the unique girl with the huge nose piercing. She's such a cool chick. And her last event this year, so she's going with the grown-ups after this, trying to make it to the World Tour as soon as she can, she said. So let's see what she has planned for today on the Hausberg in Kappl.
Her shout out goes to her best friend Kendall and her boyfriend Justin, and she's so grateful for both.
Wow, big 180 over the wind lip. Sitting down a little bit on the back of first, but maintaining the speed and approaching the next kick or wind lip where she's heading.
She's going pretty fast.
Nice transfer under the wind lip. Definitely one of the fastest snowboard girl descents we've seen.
She probably thinks that she has to prove herself, although nobody has to prove themselves. But as being the last woman in the start gate from the her category, she just wants to get down to the finish line and
going
the
as
impression.
fast as she can, exactly.
A little backside air here. Everyone's cheering down at the finish line.
Woo! There she comes. Lila
Well
Yeoman. So let's look at our scores. I hope she's okay. She looks a bit, having a bit of a cough there behind the Yeti banner. Not wanting to come to the interview wall.
Oh, I didn't catch that. She took the wrong way.
No, the cameraman's desperately looking for her. And the judges are not desperately, but eagerly trying to get that correct score. Tegan Turner in the lead with 75 points, followed by Brooke Hansen, 70, and Hana Kinoshita from Japan. The US ahead of New Zealand and Japan, our current ranking. Let's see where you can enter. That was a beautiful air, but
bummer she didn't land that. That would be nice.
I'm a bit surprised that she had this little transfer, but she did not put a lot else in her run. Like she skipped the kickers, and then she was
probably way too fast and
yeah, maybe she was also
missed some features.
Maybe she was kind of, was not focused anymore after the mistake at the top, knowing it could not be a perfect run, and being very ambitious. She might just have said, okay then.
I'm just racing down the mountain.
Yeah, that kind of would explain why she did not go into the real finish area.
I'm going for the speeds.
Now they're committing. Hey Leila, here's the
she
smile
made
is back.
it to the finish area.
Yeah, the smile is back.
Also representing Jones Snowboards, I guess.
Very
or is
much
that
looks like. Hey, you say that. I have a hard time recognizing it on our screen with the sun on it. And that was our last girl down the mountain. So this is the very defining moment of the YETI 2024 Freeride Junior World Championships.
World champions
in Kappl by Dynastar. Is it Tegan Turner or is it Lila Yeoman? And who are the other two girls on the podium? Ooh.
What do you think, Flo? Who won and what is her score?
Honestly, the speed was great for Lida's run, but I do not think it challenges Tegan Turner's run. It was very complete, no mistakes, and the score was 75.6 will be hard
I don't
to
even
beat.
think it's in the top 3.
Then you think we already have a defined champion?
I'm not sure. I don't want to call anyone out. But
so to make it to the podium, she needs a 63.3. No, I'm sorry, 66 points. Mia Jones sitting in third right now. So anything over 66, it's a podium. Anything under 66, it's not a podium. Quite easy. Easy for us, not easy for the judges.
And not even for the last girl
Maybe
standing in the
interesting
finish
also
line.
for us spectators, as a judge, you don't actually have to come up with the right score. You need to come up with the right ranking. A point up or down doesn't matter in the end, as long as the ranking from the first to the last rider is correct. Wow, is this a ski category when the girl's going off already? It sure looks like it.
Wow.
Wow. We excuse ourselves. We did not get info that it's already off. Yeah, this is Elfie Royer. So, without knowing who's the junior freeride world champion in the women's snowboarding category, the ski women category has already started. with
Ski
Elfie
woman is
Royer.
already charging down the mountain,
Wow.
jumping the avalanche barrier and staying on her feet, which is amazing. And with a lot of speed going back up on the ridge and probably jumping another little cliff. Oh, yes, she did already.
And Elfie is only, if you dare to say, only 16. So she's among the younger half of the riders on this year's competition, coming from Champy-Lac.
Whoa! 360 off the kicker, and the second one, she's also taking the second kicker, doing a little air of it.
Holy moly.
That is putting a score.
Now I know why, looking at her result, it says first, second at most events she entered last year. Super strong performance so far by Elfie Royer from Suisse Romand. Champy-Lac, I think it's right across the road from Verbi, right? As you're driving in from Martigny up to the right. Small but nevertheless beautiful resort. And here she's past the judging line, and
Wow,
she's gotta be one happy camper.
what a beautiful run. Wow, setting the scores high, I guess, for everyone else to come.
Wow. She wants to say thanks to the coaches at the Freeride Club in Verbier and the Levitt gang crew. And they're gonna be so proud of her.
Wow, I'm almost speechless. That was
Me
that was
too,
a fast run. We were still waiting for the scores from the snowboard women, but she was just blasting out of the start
She
gate.
just did her fast backflip at the end of the season last year, and now she's performing like one of the big boys. Jump 1, jump 2, both super clean. And I think here's the 3. Wow. Gets in the backseat but manages it without touching the snow and the shifty. So 4 amazing features. Wow.
Well, the judge is going to have a hard
set
time.
the tone
Yep.
for the women's skiing competition here at this year's Junior World Championships. Oh, can we open the window, please? It's getting
so
hot in here. Now all the way. Thank you. The sun's
Wow,
out again.
79.67.
79. Reaction 80. 79. We're going to write that down here at our sheets.
That is a score to beat, I guess. From Canada, from Drea Dimmer.
And honestly, I would have gone up another couple of points on that.
Yeah, but probably the judges have to, start easy, because we don't know what's coming next, and there's still 12 riders to go.
Yeah, but if the riders don't start easy, why should the judges start easy?
Another jump over the avalanche barriers with a clean landing. Wow. She's so fast, she's just jumping.
Drea, she will be 16 only in April this year, coming from Whistler Mountain in Canada, one of the world's most famous freeride resorts.
She has kind of a similar line choice, I guess.
Yep.
Taking the kicker. Let's see if she's also
for the
doing a
lower
360.
kicker.
Oh, little
No,
air.
still nice and clean jump. Dakai, Rossignol and Surefoot are her sponsors, and she wants to really thank the parents to make this trip possible.
Oh no!
What?
Oh no! What just happened? She got stuck.
Looks like one ski got stuck in a
And she was turning around and she just...
maybe
What
in
a
a
bummer.
marmot hole or something. Oh no, they're all asleep.
Oh, what a bummer. She just had such a good
Yeah.
start, but something must have happened. Coming down to the finish line, probably being really disappointed about what just happened. We're probably going to see it in the slow motion again.
Drea Dimmer from the Whistler Freeride Club in Canada had a really nice run until the moment when a ski got stuck. Yeah, well, we'll see it at the replay. Pretty sure. I really like that avalanche fence
Yeah,
jump,
she
right?
was
It's
not
spectacular.
hesitating. She was just like going over it, and
And it gives the
really
riders
nice
the
landing.
chance to have those 2 jumps, right? You can go.
absolutely. Yeah, 2 little jumps over the kickers, and then we couldn't see what happened down in the just before the finish line.
Because there was no major feature or jump, right? She just...
She's already gone.
Oh.
She's not even staying at the finish line waiting for a score. 50 points for Drea. And second place, of course,
and
as she's the second
we
rider.
go back to New Zealand.
Poppy Freeman.
So I hope I did the math right there. So January 09, January 24. So she just turned 15 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Probably one of the younger riders of the whole event, I guess.
Yeah. And also for her, not an easy day, right? With a bit of a mental burden. What about the mental situation anyway at the start, Aline? I mean, free riding is special when you're standing in the start gate, right?
It is very special, and to be honest, Flo, I never really enjoyed it. I got really stomach sick being up in the start gate. But once you go, it's all gone.
Well, I always told you that. You always came to me and asked where to go, and I told you where to go, and then we said, oh, it was all fine after the first turn. That's how you got world champion.
Yeah, I think like your heart is beating for sure. I think nobody up there is just relaxed and just like super easy going. But I think it's also good for the concentration, right? Adrenaline rush in your blood also makes you, being concentrated and
I hope Poppy Freeman is concentrated. Well, the thing is, you don't know exactly what's coming up, right? It's not a ski downhill where you slide down every inch, every centimeter of your line. Even with an on-slope inspection like this, the snow always changes, angles change, kickers change, landings change, so you never know exactly what to expect, and that makes it so hard in the start gate of any freeride competition. Beautiful wind lip air by Poppy.
Wow.
One of the biggest airs.
Oh no!
Getting caught on her inside ski.
Losing all the speed, that's a bummer.
That's one thing I know about ski instructing. The lower ski is always the boss. Not sure how to pronounce it properly in English, but I'm sure you guys out there understand me. Approaching the kicker. Nice little shifty. Landing right between the trees. Next kicker for Poppy.
Hesitating a little bit, taking out some speed. Probably not in her head right now after what just happened with the ski getting caught.
Yeah, that's so hard to digest during a run when there is a mistake to like refocus. But she did so well this last 12 months. She won the under 14 in Chamonix, in St. Anton, in the Remarkables, in Mount Olympus. 4 victories in the last 12 months, another couple more podiums.
Also, her shout out goes out to her mom and dad and her 3 older brothers for helping her to get there or where she is now. Also, shout out to Dion Newport again for setting up the New Zealand team for free riding.
And she looks up to Jess Hotta, Craig Murray, and Andrew Pollard, A-Pole. Well, no wonder some of the big names on the Freeride World Tour who are definitely inspiring the young and upcoming riders.
She wants us to mention her sponsors: Black Rose, Giro, Roxa Boots, and the whole New Zealand community.
Let's check out the top air. I really liked it. So nice and clean.
Yeah, no
arm
hesitation.
slapping, nothing.
Absolutely.
No. Also the second one a little slower.
Perfect landing. You can see the New Zealand flag.
We gotta love the Kiwis. Yeah, maybe the camera can at once show it's all that spectator area with all those coaches, friends, and riders who are down sitting right at the bottom of the slope, spectating and cheering. Really good vibes here in Kappl. And it's funny because with the closed chairlift, there's like no traffic. It's like a family event.
Absolutely. Next out of the start gate, Kyla Constantini from Canada, 17 years old. Her home resort is Whistler Mountain.
Well, not a surprise. Going down to the steeps.
Weather changed again. No more sun. Flat light again. Hard for the riders.
So really hard for us to see what she did in the upper part. I can see the race strong guys just changing batteries in front of us. So we'll have them back up for the next rider. But she found a major cliff here.
Absolutely. It's crazy. And staying on her feet.
The same that Mia Jones wanted to get up to.
Also hitting the kicker sideways a little bit bigger than anyone else. Well, she's fast. Can you see that? Wow, she's charging down the
Kayla
mountain. Oh my
Constantini.
God!
Oh!
No! Stop! God.
Like
How
10 meters
unlucky
out
was
from
that?
the groomers.
I just said that. That was fast. I was like, oh, please stay on your feet. Hopefully she's not injured.
And she had that flat light.
Did she lose something? I don't know. It is hard to see from
Do
here.
you see the track? How one of her skis did like a little sad almost.
Poor girl.
I hope that knee was strong enough to, because she still has both of her skis on.
Just please stand up and let us know if you're okay. Oh, she must be so disappointed. Yep.
Kayla Constantini, foam
Back
whistler.
up on her feet, girl. Come on.
Well, look, her knee was leg was still twisted 180 degrees. Oh,
Hopefully no
poor
injuries.
Kayla.
But she's standing, she's walking.
Thanking her sponsors Helly Hansen, Rossignol, Teton Gravity Research, McCool's Whistler, and Surefoot, and especially her mom for making this trip possible. And her mom is with her right now in her thoughts. And we have one of our ski dudes with her. Well, the whole mountain is full of ski dudes and rescue dudes. We don't really see them because they're behind trees and up on the ridge and behind the snow cannons. But Cox's idea is that within 30 seconds, no matter where a rider is on the face, there is somebody can be with the rider in case of a
Wow,
crash.
that's a perfect setup.
Yeah. Kayla Constantini. It was quite a crash in the end. Like, she seemed so surprised and pretty much face planted into the snow.
She was
Head
probably just
first.
too fast and then just cutting the edge.
She looked super solid though. Like, it didn't look like
Absolutely.
she was out of control
No,
at all.
no, not at all. She was just like very fast and then just probably just caught an edge and then. Bummer.
Not only skier, but also a soccer player, Kayla. And as we're waiting for a score, we move on to Mila Delarue.
Bib number 5, Mila Delarue. We just heard her dad here in our commentator's booth, talking a little bit about conditions and.
Exactly. Her dad from Pyrenees. I think she was born in France. It's where Xavier lived when she was born. Now they moved to Switzerland, Verbier, a long time ago, and are pretty happy there. And she was second last year at this event. So
18 years old, her last year on the juniors, then moving up to the adults.
Mila Delarue. It's quite funny, right? Your dad was a professional snowboarder, or still is.
Oh
for 20
no,
years,
big
but-
crash
and
from
she's on
Mila.
skis,
What
big.
did she do? We couldn't really see it. The drone footage did not show what just happened. Oh, what a bummer.
She waved her arms. That's the sign
Oh,
for
I
the
was
rider
so
being
looking
okay.
forward to see her run now, but she crashed.
Yeah, the race drone was kind of behind the ridge there as she took off, and
Let's just see. Hopefully we're gonna get some insight from the slow motion.
yeah, maybe Backstage does have another angle on this from the Barbie cam, so we can look at that jump again to see what happened.
Here we go. We can't really see it now, but then she just. Oh yeah. Oh, that
Whoa.
would have been a
What?
massive clip. Oh no.
It seemed like she looked back to something and then her ski got stuck. Definitely her right ski getting hung up in something.
Yeah, one ski, right? It
yeah.
was only one
no,
ski
she
that
seemed
was.
in perfect control and was
Oh, what a
was
bummer.
riding
That would have been a nice
towards
clip.
the next feature. Yeah. Well, a victim to the tricky snow conditions today for sure, Mila Delarue. But well, she's proved that she can do it. We saw it last year, and next year she'll be up in the grown-ups category, and I'm sure she'll
Look
do
at her.
well
She's
there.
just like still going fast.
Yeah.
Probably just finishing her run, although she lost the ski. That means, judging wise, she did not finish, right? She does not get any scores.
If you ask her what she's looking forward to this event, it's fun. What was your preparation? Skiing. What are your expectations? Fun. What's your favorite resort? Verbier. Enough said.
Course.
Not a girl of many words.
I'm sure she's not. We're going to hear her name more often in the adults category from now on.
Yeah.
I'm sure she will charge and
I'm
show
sure as
us
well.
how to ride in.
If you're wondering what the NS just
Powder
meant, it means a
conditions.
no score. So as soon as a competitor loses a ski or a snowboard has to unbuckle, that's a no score.
Lindsay
Nagle, one of our 2 US riders. Her coming from Mad River Glen.
from the United States. I would say her last name would be Nagle.
Nagle?
Nagle? Nagle.
Nagle?
Anyways, coming down with speed, probably also hitting the
Staying on the
wind
window for a
lip
long time.
and-
Doubling.
Whoa! No, no, no. Oh, yeah.
That was a
Oh,
very,
girl.
very
Please
ambitious move.
stand up. That was...
She's knocking her head. I don't think it means I'm injured. It means like she's not happy what she did. I think she.
That was
Seems
very
like
ambitious.
this was not the entry she was planning to take. What do you think?
It looked like that. I cannot even say that she probably misscored her line a little bit or
Misjudged.
misjudged the speed, or
It was a very ambitious entry, like doubling in onto the cliff. See it, 1, 2, and then
she probably didn't expect that she would jump or get some air at the first hit little.
But
air
the
time.
moment her tumbling stopped, she was knocking on her head like 10, 20 times. So like being
Saying,
angry with
"What was
herself
that?"
for saying like, yeah, you missed your entry. I'm not sure she entered from Ode Windlip exactly where she wanted to.
What a bummer! She was, she looked really
And then with the speed she had, it
motivated.
was just
I
too
would
flat
say I would
to
call
ride
it.
it. Yeah, very motivated.
So no score for either. For Lindsay,
But we can still
Because
give
she
out the
lost the
shout outs
ski.
for her crew, right?
absolutely. What are her shout outs?
Well, she rides for the Mad River Glen Freeski team and the Green Mountain Academy.
She is really looking forward to exciting terrain and meeting new people from all over the world, experiencing Austria and high-level competition.
Exactly. And we move on to Cornelia Hoset. No, Cornelia Hoset Jaere. That is another difficult name. Whew.
18 years from, and where's she from, Flo?
That's what I'm trying to find out. It says Oppdal here. That sounds like
In the middle of Norway. Here we go.
Yes.
It's Norway.
Well, 2 days of preparation for this live stream, and of course there's some mistakes in our sheets. Please excuse us for that. No mistakes allowed for Cornelia as you stand right above one of the biggest features of the venue.
Wow, but
Sending
taking
us
her
left
time,
down looks
just-
spectacular.
But she looks really confident here, and probably not jumping the whole thing, but she just hesitated, but riding it down with confidence, you know. I really like that.
Totally. She stopped for a second or two, so you get a bit of a deduction for fluidity. But overall, I really like that line going right to the steepest part. And now she's coming back up to the ledge. We saw 1 or 2 riders oriented before.
And the ridge, jumping down the ridge.
Without any hesitation.
You know what, Flo? Maybe she wanted to jump it, but then kind of changed her mind very last minute and just rode it down.
It
Which
could-
is a good solution, you know, if you're not confident enough to jump it. But
That-
there's options.
I mean, ideally, you plan your ride and then you ride the plan. But of course, if you don't feel the confidence, it's always better to pull back than to close your eyes and go for it anyways without the confidence, because then you have a good
Absolutely.
chance of not making it.
And you sometimes have to be flexible that, you know, if it doesn't really feel good,
Yeah.
then
exactly.
you have to change your mind and ride plan B or C.
Totally. Cornelia, being 18 years old, she won the Norwegian Under 18 Cup in 22 and placed 9th overall in the rankings.
She would like to thank Forefront for sending her skis and Actrix for sending her clothes. Also her older brother, Stinius, for supporting her, and people from home in Norway.
Nice.
That was a really nice run, I think. Although she probably didn't jump the feature at the beginning, but she was riding it.
Well, and you got to
Down
remember
really
that
well.
she's a 7th girl, and we have had 3 crashes, so there's a lot of room
Sometimes
to
you have to
position
make
yourself well.
smart decisions, I
Yeah,
guess.
and we are halfway through the field now, and half the riders so far, which is a quarter overall, has crashed. So maybe good to not go 120% in these conditions. Better go at 90 something.
As it said,
and bring it down.
Skipping the first big cliff, but then riding it down.
54
was a good choice.
puts Cornelia in third place right now, right behind Poppy Freeman from New Zealand. As we go back to the S for Tia Schenk.
From the United States of America, 70
Did you
years
hear
old. We hear her parents
hear the
probably
crew?
screaming. Maybe her coach or friends. And also, wow. That was nice. Look at that. It wasn't a lot of airtime, but it was really steep. Riding down.
Tia Schenk, 70-year-old from Telluride in Colorado, and she finished third here last year. So she knows what it's like to end up on a podium at the Freeride Junior World Championships, but obviously everyone wants to be at that top spot.
And now she's riding on the ridge.
Different line than many others. So hard to know where you have to enter. So you gotta check your landmarks. Ah, there's this tree, and then maybe another tree, and then make sure you're entering at the right tree, or not a tree at all.
Here she is. She's
wow.
taking down some speed, and then
Beautiful.
back into the
And she
face. No, stay on your feet. Oh. Yes.
Not a crash, just a little bit of a wobbly moment there.
And just keep it together and just ride down to the finish line so you have a nice run. Well done. She is especially thanking her coach, Connor Helton. She's saying he is the best ever. Connor Pelton. He came all the way to coach and support her, and is really grateful for his fun, laid-back and positive attitude.
Yeah, Connor was still competing on the Freeride World Tour when I was there, so like 25 years ago.
He was probably the one screaming in the finish area.
And she wants to go filming with MSP and GTR, the two most renowned freeride film companies in the world. And with this line, I'm pretty sure she's putting herself right into the prime light to film with those guys.
Waiting for her scores. You can't really judge if she's happy with her run or if she is disappointed. The judges are probably having a little bit of a hard time. Great line choice though. Very different from the other girls. No, she is happy. 57 points. Third place until now on the podium. Happy about that. And the next rider is Indy Boyer. There is Victoria Trudeau from France. It's not at the start gate. So it's Indy Boyer from the United States, 16 years old. Already on the ridge, dropping in really fast. Start from her. Wow, really nice line choice. I really like that drop.
Super fluid right through the most difficult part of the face. Yeah, Victoria Trudeau from France, she had a crash early this week and was still hoping she would be able to compete, but then eventually decided that she's not fit enough to do so.
And another big cliff! Oh God, that landing. Hello, knees. Hello, knees. You're really young.
Aline, these are young riders. Their knees can take it. I know you broke your knee badly and are still recovering from it after many years, but that was a nice rebound.
Wow. That was a flat landing. And a 3.6. Oh my God, what a charger. Oh God,
Indy Boyer from the air.
Oh God.
Wow, on the brink of destruction, top to bottom.
Wow.
Look, it's completely on the limit, and I really like that.
I really love it.
I mean, the judges might take some points off of that, but I think it's so awesome if riders ride the limit and keeps recovering. I always fight with the judges about that when they take
Flo, I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words still from the first jump on landing completely
Extra
flat.
applause from me for Indy Boyer for going 110% top to bottom.
Wow.
Wow.
I wish I could see the whole run in slow motion because there were so many features, but then so many times where I was like, no, she's crashing, but then she's not.
Well, she's North American champion 2023, so we
Look
know
at this.
why.
The beginning was really nice,
Jump.
and then jumping
Super
off that little
creative.
knob.
And then look at this.
Again, that landing was flat. She
but
probably.
But she lands centered. Against
Oh my god! Yes, perfect. If it was just a little bit steeper. And a 360 here, also landing a little bit
But
backslap.
I
But
tell this girl has some strong legs. You can tell that she has been training, because otherwise in situations like this you are on your back, and she was pulling herself back onto her feet. Really strong recoveries. Wow, Indy, very well done.
yeah, she's holding it together, not destroying her knees. This girl has a future. I am
She was here
quite sure.
3 years ago to watch her brother Sage compete in the Freeride Junior World Championship, and her preparation were 5 weeks of grueling mental and physical training with Daddy.
Hello, here we go.
But
now we know
Daddy
why she
Boyer,
has
it
such
paid off
strong
because
knees.
exactly strong knees and mentally a very strong girl in it. I wonder what the judges are saying about all those recoveries. If they give her as many points for recoveries as they give for getting off balance, I really hope they do so.
I would personally
They
give her
should be right.
100% for the recovery.
I love to get the result before we move on, but 45.67.
Oh, bummer.
So
She did
definitely
not get rewarded for that. I would have.
No.
Yeah, I'm not the judge, obviously.
Well, they say there's no points for trying, but Indy, you're on a very good way. Yeah, come back. Is she gonna come back next year? Oh yeah, of course. She's not even 17.
Okay,
So
here we
she
go.
has
We
2
will
more
we will
years,
see
and
more
I
of her
bet we'll see her back.
in the very near future.
Yeah, and we might see her in some freeride movies as well.
Ingrid Wahlberg is next from Sweden, 18 years old, from Åre, of course. And her shout out goes to her brother Felix, who is her great inspiration, and her sponsor Salomon.
This is only her second year of competition, really. She did 3 comps last year, had a couple of podiums. So still
Little
very
Anton
fresh
here.
to the competition world.
Boom!
Whoa!
360, big one,
No,
losing
the
his
ski
skis.
just
Oh
stopped.
no!
That was the biggest 3 of the day by
That
far.
was beautiful, but the landing,
Wow!
that didn't work out.
Did you ever do a 360 like that? On your career,
Unfortunately.
in your career
With
competitions?
straight legs, it's called helicopter. Can you do a helicopter with a snowboard?
I think that's how I did most of my 360.
True, Flo. I
So I'm
forgot.
only known for
I
the
forgot I'm sitting
freestyle
next to you
Well,
with your legs.
well, some people are made for the NAR and some people are made for freestyle, right? There's only very few who can do both.
Oh,
Look
but that
at
was
this.
beautiful. Oh, what a bummer.
And
Yeah,
look,
but there was nothing she could do. There was.
that ski just stopped, right? I mean, maybe she over-rotated a tiny bit, and that's why she had a bit of side
It
pressure.
seemed like
and
she was just like taking off again after the landing.
I think it's because she over-rotated a little bit, and she had a bit of sideways momentum, and then the moment the pressure got onto the binding, it just released. Yeah. It's a bit too fast in rotation, but it was a long jump, like really. And I really like it. This was bib number 11, and we saw almost half of the girls field doing 360s on the kickers.
That's amazing.
Yeah?
Especially
That's
we are
awesome.
not at a normal adult competition. We are still at a junior. I mean, we are at the
Yeah.
world championship, but we're still with juniors, which
And
is
it's-
absolutely amazing.
And it's the gender guidelines of the FJWC World Tour not to say something especially cool within the girls field, but I still say it because I love it so much, right? That the girls are pushing and pushing, and the performance compared to the boys stepping it up year by year by year. Like that gap
Absolutely.
is definitely closing down. I really
mean,
think
these
the girls can be very proud of that.
These women are all like under 18, 19 years old. I mean, what can we expect in like, what, 10 years?
You're totally right, yeah. Yeah, when we were in the FJWC World Tour, the good guys would be around in their 30s, and now the best ones are
It's
before
crazy
their
how
20s
the
sometimes.
age changed. I started riding the FJWC World Tour with 28, and I was a rookie at that time.
Wow.
In the start gate, out of the start gate, Jana Heusel, a very well-known name, right,
Local
Flo?
hero. She lives just on the other side of the mountain. If you ride down the backside from Kappl, you arrive almost at her house. And it wasn't only her birthday this Saturday, but she only won the 2-star juniors. She went just 500 meters from here. So see, she's fired up. And she's also one of Austria's best alpine racers. I think number 3 in GS right now. So
And you
all
can
eyes on
actually
Lana
see
right
that.
now.
Look how confident and fast she is.
Well, with her mom being a freeriding guide on skis and her dad being a Freeride World Tour event winner.
And a 360 and having some freestyle in her run.
It looks like Jana Heusel can do it all.
Wow.
With her, I think she already has a very distinct style with the, you know, that low center of gravity and the feet a bit further apart for stability. You can recognize her riding. That was a quick one. She's already down.
She's already down. That was really fun. Not fun, that was really fast and fun to watch, obviously. Her shout out goes to, oh, she's at Skigymnasium Stams, and especially to her trainer, Katja.
We actually asked her to spray the commentator's truck as she's coming down, but glad she had other things in her head. Congratulations on a very clean run from Jana Heusel.
That was a very clean run, and I would almost say it is definitely top 3, if not first place. What do you think?
Well, we have Elfie Rouillet from Switzerland, who had bib number 1, and she's still far ahead of the pack with almost 80 points. And then the closest is Poppy Freeman. So there's a 20-point gap at the moment between first and third place. So the top 3 is definitely
top 3, and
where we see Jana.
Let's see if she can actually.
So this is a very good example for judges. As we see the replay, the judges are now gonna revise their comments on Elfie Rouillet's run, right? So they know there's a girl that has a 79.67 score. So what they do, they compare it. They don't. It doesn't really matter if Jana now has a 85 or 75.
As I said.
85. They did compare it.
Wow, they did.
And it's an 85 score.
As I said it, I should be judge.
Aline, you go judge next time. I look for a different commentator.
No, it's a really hard job.
Wow, 85 by Jana Heusel, putting another clean one down.
And there's only one more girl to go, so congratulations. Definitely top 3, or let's say definitely first or second place. Now we're gonna have a look at Ida Fien from Norway, if she can beat that run from Jana. Starting really well. Probably not as fast as Jana and not so much airtime, but she's still up.
Jana Heusel sitting in the hot seat right now, and only one competitor can steal the title from her, and that is Ida Finkenhaus-Fien on the run right now.
Second little feature. Clean run so far, not as fast as Jana. Hitting the kicker now, let's see what she's gonna do.
Ida was 6th here last year, but if she wants to kick Jana off the throne, she'll probably has to put some freestyle in there, right?
And is she gonna do? No, she's not gonna do a 360, so another air. At least she's staying on her feet, which is really, really good.
Finishing on the podium on most of the events she entered last year in Scandinavia. Ida Fien.
Clean run, I would say. Clean run. There were no mistakes.
But I don't think we make a mistake by saying it's not challenging the 85.0 score
not.
of Jana Heusel. What do you reckon?
Absolutely not. I would say that is unbeatable.
I would also say that is unbeatable, and we will obviously check to the live feeds for the ranking.
She's happy though. Out of breath, obviously. It's really hard in those conditions to do a really good run from top to bottom.
Well, while waiting for the score, we can just look back to the snowboard women, and we can confirm that Tegan Riley Turner, with a score of 75.67%, is a Freeride World Junior Champion in the category.
Congratulations.
With Brooke Hansen on the 2nd and Mia Jones on 3rd place. So Tegan Riley Turner ahead of Brooke Hansen and Mia Jones in the girls snowboarding category. And here we are in the...
Oh, 3rd place. As I said, she stayed on her feet. Wow. Top 3. She made it to the top 3, being the last skier women competing today.
That means Jana Heusel from Austria is a Freeride Junior World Championships 2024 Hero.
What a legend.
Followed by
With
Elke
18
Royer from
years old.
Switzerland and Ida Finkenhaus from Norway. Congratulations to these girls. No time to celebrate for us because the next category is already on.
I think everyone is
Wow, back to back.
scared that the weather is moving in, so we are probably going to keep on moving with starting with the snowboard man.
I actually like to have a break and a beer and have the girls and
Not
get the
happening,
latest stories.
Flo.
It's not happening, huh? Yeah, you have to be back home for your kids at 4 p.m. when your daycare lady is
That is
on the
probably not
outside.
happening. In the Stargate already from Niseko, Japan, Tema Tamai.
And I think you know Tema's dad, correct?
I know Tema's dad, which is a legend in snowboarding, Taro Tamai, the founder of Gantum Stick Snowboards that I ride personally.
Wow, it's not hidden advertisement. These boards are legendary as well in the snowboard community, not only in Japan, starting to be all over the world. And obviously, the son does have the passion of the father.
Oh,
and
really
has
nice indie grab. Oh, look at him, Tema.
Finally,
Go.
a transition on this jump.
Yes.
Took him about a football field of time to get rid of the speed, but he
And
stays on
landing in
his
those
feet.
conditions is really hard, especially with the snowboard, I have to say.
This is the best advertising for the Gantum Stick boards. They
Going for the
make it
kicker
work.
and another one. Yep. Staying on his
Slowing
feet.
down again.
Absolutely in control. I'm wondering what board he's riding. The conditions in Japan right now are way better than we have here.
And
But it's a competition.
his preparation for this comp was aiming for the championship. I really like that.
And he does.
Yeah. And you know that he's also a good surfer?
He's also a good
He's
surfer
also a good
as
surfer.
his
A lot of
dad.
the Japanese snowboarders
I've
are,
been
right?
surfing in Japan with his dad, and that was amazing in freezing conditions. But back to Tema, I really like his line, and his especially his first jump, a little
Finding a
airtime.
nice little feature at the bottom. Woohoo! Yeah, you can tell the board as he's riding past the commentator truck that it's a Gantum Stick with this distinct long nose. Probably a really good board for these conditions today, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, the landing and how he rode out the landing off that first
That
jump
was
was
amazing.
very
I think we're gonna
impressive.
see the slow motion again.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in now, this is the 2024 YETI Freeride Junior World Championships in Kappl by Dynastar. 2 categories down, 2 world champs crowned in the female categories. This is our 3rd category snowboard man, and Tame Tamai just rode out of this amazing jump here. Conditions are not easy. We have spring conditions. The weather is like in April. We have sunshine, snow, and rain. Yeah, every couple of minutes we have different conditions. But 2 more categories to go, and everyone's having a great event today.
His score was 68 points. Of course, it's hard for the first rider out of the start gate because there's 12 more riders to come.
Exactly. And as we have Castor Candermo from Sweden in the start gate, we have also Xavier de la Rue one more time right next to the truck. Xavier, jump in and look at a couple of those runs with us. Very nice to have you.
Hello, back.
Hello. So we're going to share this microphone here. So, what do you think about today's competition so far as we have Castor Candermo from Sweden approaching the Nar?
Oh, wow. Where is he going?
He's going for it. Well done. I think it's conditions that are quite tricky for snowboarding, so it's like definitely gonna be not the easiest to show the best
As
level
you can
for it.
see, cutting
it's
an
really
edge.
hard to stay on your feet, but yeah, the guys are fighting hard. The girls did a pretty good job considering the conditions, and the ski women were also charging quite a lot.
They were charging so crazy, and unfortunately Mila did. What did she say? Did you get back to her already?
Yeah, she's quite upset, and but yeah, she's still crying, so I didn't get the full reaction from everything. But to be honest, I'm super proud of her because she went for it, and she didn't stop. That's what happens in freeriding. You need to take risk if you want to be good.
Yeah, she's a very ambitious girl, obviously. And snowboarding was invented for riding powder, right? And this is not powder, so it's a bit more favoring the skiers categories a bit, I would say, for today.
Yeah, and that's the way it goes. Like sometimes the conditions are better for skiing, sometimes better for snowboarding. More often for skiing, I must say. But yeah, we've seen it in the past. Like when there is good powder, snowboarders shine. And yeah, if it's not today, it will be another day.
Well, there's only some snowboarders in the world like you who can make it shine, even if it's hard pack, and make it look like powder. What do you have on Casper for us?
I think he was like, was he crashing in the beginning a little bit? Like he was on a cutting an edge, I guess. So what a bummer for him. But I do think that it is a little bit harder for snowboarders today than for skiers. I have the impression it is hard for snowboarders to go fast today, right, Xavier?
Yeah, and it's also especially hard for snowboarders to stick to their run all the way down. So it really encourages to kind of not push too hard, not take too many risks. Yeah, I think on conditions like this, it would be nice to see like a more like tolerant judging. I think it would be nice if the judges could really allow mistakes, because otherwise you're kind of stuck with your snowboard.
Yeah, we talked about it quite a bit when we saw Indy Boyer from the S having a run on the brink of crashing with a lot of recoveries, and then, but the judges every did not keep the score up. They had to take deductions for all those little mistakes. And we go to New Zealand again, Aline.
Next one is Kiani Wilson from New Zealand. Cardrona is his home resort. Taking...
The Kiwis are well known for riding grass. It's called Sussex riding, and like
that's why everyone's going.
They're going for this straight away.
And also now, like 5 minutes ago, it was sunny again, and then now you see it is hard to ride in tricky conditions and flat light, where
normally
you cannot
the
really
Kiwis
see.
don't care, yeah. And looking at Keanu teams, he doesn't mind the flat light. You know, having 2 victories on his belt already from the summer, the New Zealand winter. Oh, going switch.
Oh, no, I think he wanted to go up again on the ridge, but didn't really make it.
Yep, it was.
And then crashed.
Xavier, what did you see there? What was he trying to do? Was just going to go switch for a bit, or was he going to go up the... Did he change edges to get up the ridge more easily?
I'm not sure, but yeah, he kind of caught an edge, which happens so easily in this kind of snow on snowboarding. But yeah, that's kind of game over. Like once you roll like this, your score is done. So.
And you can see his mental game is probably really hard for him to concentrate again. And after that, he crashed a couple of times more.
Yeah, you could really tell it was a super smooth run until that first rollover, and then within a few seconds, a couple of more. It's just like that when you lose your motivation. Yeah. Kiani is looking up to Travis Rice, and so is Savaratsky Synod. Do you know him?
Guys, if you don't know Zoe, you have no idea what's going on in the snowboard category right now. She won natural selections and the Olympics and is one of the absolute heroes.
What is natural selection? What are the Olympics? This is the Freeride World Tour. So well, luckily you have 3 experts here as your commentators. So with a combined knowledge, we managed to get you everything you need. And now all eyes on this guy. Kia Gretier from Courchevel Maribel. Well, actually his family lives in South Africa when the snow melts in Courchevel, and he is our ruling champion from last year, Freeride Junior World Championships. Ooh, I'll let you commentate this ranks of game.
Yeah, you can see he's hungry. That's good. It's nice to see a bit of punch in his riding, and I think he's going to show us some good stuff because he's still very young and he's got an amazing potential. And I think the win from last year gave him good confidence. You can see there he's really standing on his feet, and like I think he's standing out right now. He's on a good path.
Okay, yeah, sorry, we're sharing one microphone here, Xavier, Delarue and me, so if the sound was not perfect, but
he just
Xavier reckoned how smooth K is riding, and it's no doubt because half the year he spent surfing, and he's also a pretty good kite surfer. Got a little stuck here, yeah, had to slow down his backside. And where we can show us at this kicker. Here we go.
And frontside 3.
I think it's the first snowboarder we have seen spinning today.
Yeah. We've seen some caps from the girls, some half caps.
With that landing, that 360 is pretty tough, I can tell you. Like, cause all the skiers when they inspected this morning, they were like side slipping down, and it's full of steps. That's basically a snowboarder's nightmare. But he was solid. Yeah, I think he can be really proud, and even with his mistake, I think he's looking really good.
From the Bosel Free Ski Academy in Courchevel-Mériby, and he's actually looking up to your brother, Victor Delarue, as one of his heroes. I don't see your name there, but I guess you can put all the family in the hero line.
I'm in the grandpa category, so yeah, it's normal. That's the way it works. You know, you need to let things evolve.
Letting things evolve. Well, Kia still has a lot of time to evolve in his lives. Winner here last year. This year with a very good run. This is a beautiful drop.
That was, yeah.
But with one major
really
mistake,
nice.
so
Look,
we'll see.
Little indie grab here.
This is the
Staying on
day
his
where
feet.
hardly anyone will make it down without a mistake. So
Little shifty.
this is where he put his back down for a second.
And a 3. This could be a really nice score, I guess. As we see, first place,
Still a
77.3
77.3 for Kia Chrétien, taking the lead, but another 9 riders to go in this category. And what I really like is that we have 2 Australian riders here. Who would think? Henry Edmondson and later on Neil Hardwick from Australia. We never had any Australians on the Freeride World Tour. Can you remember, Xav?
No, not at all. No, it's quite nice to see that. It's nice to see the spectrum of freeriding getting broader. It's great. Let's see what he's got.
He trained with the Freeride World Tour Academy at the Remarkables in 2022. So let's see where he's going with his run.
He started snowboarding in 2020 and then started doing competition 2 years later. So this is his 3rd year of competition. It definitely needs some dedication because the resorts in Australia, as far as I know, are not your typical freeriding paradise, right?
Is there any freeriding in Australia?
Yeah, there's a bit. But snow-wise, this is conditions like this should
Most of the
suit
time probably
the
like
Aussies.
this.
Yeah.
Very sunny, probably soft after a big snowfall straight away.
Nevertheless, I really respect the determination, right? To make it from
Absolutely.
Australia all the way to the Freeride Junior World Championships in Kappl by
He's
Dynastar. That is pretty awesome. Xavier, do you think the light is a factor today? Some riders really had sunshine during their run, some even had snowfall. Now at the moment it's quite grey. Does that affect the riders' ability to see what's coming up, especially as they go faster, bumps and landings?
Yeah, it's major difference. If you're lucky enough to have the sunshine and then all of a sudden you're in the whiteout, you're not gonna see anything like any dimension on the shapes in front of you. So you're riding blank, so it changes everything. And especially when it's tricky like this, you can't see all the traps coming your way. So yeah, it's not gonna help, that's for sure. But like, so when it's like this, what's good to do is to try to stay close to any rocks or any trees, because they're gonna bring a little bit of contrast. So that's gonna help. But as soon as you're in a bit of a white area, you're not gonna see anything. So that's gonna be really tricky.
Yeah, each of you guys out there knows it when the light is flat. Obviously, it's hard to see those bumps and whatever is in your way coming up, and you're slowing down, and then it's obviously not the same. Okay. Thank you, Henry, and thank you, Xavier, for joining us here. Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Keep it up.
Thanks,
Keep it
Xavier.
up.
See you later.
What was
right.
the score for Henry? Did you take a note of it? And while Aline's checking the score for Henry, I have a Freeride World Champion here. Jana Heusel, come in, have a seat next to me.
She is with us. In the start gate, though, is Finn Eisenman from the United States, Beaver Creek. Just dropping in with ambition and speed, I would say. I think the light is a little bit better than just before. It is actually changing like every single middle. And he is dropping a bigger cliff and landing it really, really nicely. That is a really nice line choice and charging down the mountain.
Finn Eisenman from Beaver Creek and Vail, Colorado. He was 12th here last year, so still
Another,
has...
oh, another jump, but he just a little bit
very
out of
loose
control,
in the
but
air,
he was...
How did he manage to put his board
Absolutely.
under his body right there? That was amazing.
And he's hitting the air with a 360.
Whoa.
Wow,
Nice, 173.
congratulations.
Full control slowing down.
I assume he cannot really see anything because
definitely
it
on the way,
looks like...
on his way to improving his 12th place from last year if he will manage to stay on his feet for the bottom quarter of the run.
Wow.
There he is.
Not even a butt check or anything
run
like that.
by
It was just...
Finn Eisenman. Legs of iron from Mr. Eisenman.
Wow.
To stay on his feet. And now we have a minute to talk to Jana Heusel. Jana, congratulations. Do we have a Freshlichberg world champion here or what? What does it feel like? And you have to speak right into this microphone very loud.
It feels amazing. It's really cool. And I'm really thankful for my ski club Aalberg, and my school, Skigymnasium Stams, because they gave me school off, and that's not something that's really usual, I guess.
Yeah, no, and officially you are training alpine racing with them and you have only 1 day a week for free riding, so it seems like you're doing a lot of free riding these days.
Yeah, like 1 freeride day per week, but weekends sometimes 2, so it's quite enjoyable.
We did mention your coach Katja. Is she here with you?
No, my dad's my coach for freeriding. Katja is my alpine trainer.
All right.
Yeah, she's really great.
So your dad and your mom's here. I can actually see her. They must be super stoked. So congratulations on being freeride world champion, junior champion.
Wow, and I'm sure we have a super stoked Finn Eisman here as well with a score of 74.3, putting him in second place. Jana, thanks so much for coming in. There'll be a big party tonight. Stoked, your first world champion title at that age. You can be very, very proud.
Congratulations. Goodbye. Finn Eis.
And all Austria is proud of you, of course, as well.
I would say that was a really nice run of Finn, because obviously we thought that it would be getting less points with a little bit of a hesitation or struggling with one jump, but then now getting second place. Now already in the course, Sam Briggs from the United States of America, Alpine Meadows is his home resort.
And he was here last year and finished 10th, just a bit ahead of Finn Eisman, and I'm sure they planned the lines together. Wow, that was a nice, what is it? Was it a cab 180 off the wind lip? Kind of looked like it. Hard to keep track. The boys are riding so fast. Yet all this, the American crew came here before. Finn Eisman, Sam Briggs and Sebastian Lehner just before their runs. They're really a really cool crew, and I was right together.
I really promised
in Kappl.
Finn Eisman to give a shout out to his good friend Kellen Collin, who passed away in March, sadly, and it is really important to him to mention that. But back to our rider from America, Sam, who is actually also putting down a really solid run here.
Very solid. Kind of seems to me that their contest experience of riding, kind of tracked out venues after on-slope inspections is not a disadvantage today. Sam Briggs. So we have.
Wow! Look at it! Look at it strapping off the bindings with jumping. I've never done that before, have you? He's probably excited, but that was a really solid run. He was really fast, Flo, and he's very hungry, as you can see.
Definitely.
And let's see. Yep, cap 180.
Yeah.
Going to the line, cap 180. And then here another, wow, another hit. And off the kicker, really nice. And a backside 3 as well. A little bit of a bump check, but let's see the score. Would you put him in the top 5, Flo? What do you say?
Whew. That's a tough one.
I would say top 5, yes, but not top 3. But I'm not really sure.
Well, the top 2, which is Kia Chrétien and Finn Eisman, were a bit of in a league of their own so far. With Tema Temai sitting in 3rd place, 68. 71.6.
Top
That's
3.
It. And the top 3. Aline, you are amazing today. I stopped talking about any points from this point on.
I
and leave
did,
it to
back
you.
in the days, I did do a judging course, so I kind of have a feeling for the scores, but obviously I can be very wrong.
Sebastian Lerner. It sounds very German. Basti Lerner.
Sebastian
Yeah.
Lerner from the United States.
Sun Valley, his home resort. And he also is one of those who will be turning 18 in spring. So, yeah, he can come back. I think he can come back next year, right? So it's
Oh, and a little indie grab and a big.
Did he land that? He disappeared
he
right
up
after
on his
touching his
feet?
snow.
It doesn't look like that
I
was
cannot imagine.
massive
He went so far, and he must have landed right in the flats. And
jump.
since we can't see him
Here
until
he is.
now, I got a
But we will
feeling he
probably
had
see
some
it in the
issue
slow
there.
motion. Yeah, he must have.
Perfect editing by our editing crew. Like the moment his board touched the
And
snow,
another
they went for another frame.
Another big ad time here, and he's probably going for the kicker now. Let's see if he's doing some freestyle action. A little shifty here.
He is the man to go big. Maybe a little bit too big for
Maybe
the
too much
conditions.
pop.
Yeah.
But you can see he wants to jump.
Wow. I would love to see Sebastian ride in powder, because he's definitely one of those who like to go big, huh?
He wants to say hi to his family and friends and go 49ers, Flo.
Aline, what are the 49ers? Did you learn your lesson as we
I
prepared
just
yesterday?
learned my lesson. The 49ers, a massive football club from San Francisco. Am I right here?
Exactly. Do you know the difference between football and baseball?
Oh, Flo. So...
Waiting for Sebastian Lerner's score. In a second.
Let's see, in the slow motion, do we see if he's crashing or not? We cannot see anything. He might have gone down or not. Let's see in the judges' scores. All right, 33. No, he must have had a crash. He must have had a big crash because he only got a low score, 33 points.
Yeah, I think
what a bummer for him, because that would have been a massive jump. Elias Singer in the start gate with bib number 9, also from the United States, 16 years old, and his home mountain is Big Sky Resort.
And as he's riding, I have Brooke Hansen here next to me. Hey, Brooke. Second place for you in the snowboarding girls division. We saw all the Kiwis going crazy. How does it feel to be here in Austria and go home with a good result?
It's amazing to be here. I'm super duper stoked. Super duper stoked to see all the Kiwis at the finish line for me. Wasn't even sure we had that many people here.
Yeah, the Kiwi crew is always one of the crews that sticks together the most and gives the big shout outs. Before we keep talking, we see a beautiful
beautiful backside air method. I always love if the kids are doing some methods. Really good run so far. I really like his style, to be honest. As you can see, he's probably coming
Elias
from...
Singer from the S.
Oh no, he's going down. He's doing a front flip. Oh no. What a bummer. I really loved his... Oh, and his mental game is just... It's just disappeared. Oh, what a bummer. That would have been a really good score and a backflip on the piston.
And that was still in the court. That was before the finish line.
But to be honest, Flo, judges have to take that in the score, but I do not think that will help her at all.
What a showman, though.
Oh,
yeah, wow.
What a bummer. That would have been a massive run.
All the so we had 4 Americans in a row. Yeah, 2 made it down, so to say, standing, and 2 crashed. But they all gave it everything
really
they
nice
had.
Shifty here and landing on the tail, keeping it together. A nice method. And then even another little shifty. And then here you can see the front flip Flow. Oh God, he must have just...
So cool though.
What a bummer.
Brooke, what do you think about the Elias run?
It was very cool. The backflip.
The backflip, like it was 10 meters away from us only. Hey Brooke, give a big hands up to all the Kiwis, yeah? Say hello to the crew, and I'm sure we can party tonight. And congratulations one more to your great riding today.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, cool.
It's very nice to talk to you.
Come back next year and we'll welcome you in the booth again.
Congratulations. Oh no. Disqualified. Why is he disqualified
Oh,
for
because
that?
the backflip. No head over heels moves on junior
Are you
events.
serious?
I am very serious. That's why he did it.
Okay, so juniors are not allowed to do backflips.
No, we get to them in a
because we want to
second.
stay or want to have them all safe in the finish area, and that's why.
Exactly. We get into the second, but first we look back to our second Australian on the mountain today, Neil Hardwick. And look at his results. Freeride Junior World Championships 2022, 8th place. 2023, 21, 8th place. 22, 3rd. 23, 2nd.
Wow.
So if you roll that forward.
He has to be the new champion. Let's see what he's got from Perisher Mountain. Sorry before calling, saying that Australia doesn't have any freeride resorts or wow, or any powder or freeriding. It is not true, obviously.
Huge entry here by Von Hardwick. Not sure he landed. Actually, I'm sure he did not land where he had planned to land because there was no transition at this very spot. Wow,
but he keeps on going, jumping the kickers.
Typically his riding is
Good on
smooth
him.
as a cat, but that was really aggressive and big move up there. Traveling through Europe, which is
Another
that for the
backside three,
third or
even
fourth
landing
consecutive year.
on his feet, keeping it together, but I think it doesn't really help a lot having such a big crash and then.
No, his mom, Gabe, was a professional surfer, and his brother is a professional motorbike rider. He's on the brink of being a professional freeride snowboarder. Really cool sporty family. But that top air was pretty
nasty.
Amazing. Yeah. Well, the landing was nasty.
Let's have a look in the slow motion because that must have hurt again.
Yeah. Oh, and look who his heroes are.
I love the vibe. I love the teams. I love everyone's cheering on him. Look at him. Wow. Look at that one. Wow. That was far.
Looked like he was just not fast enough to reach the transition he was aiming for, right?
Exactly,
like a
but
meter
he just
short.
let it on the last
on the
little
ledge.
bump, right?
Oh. But what I really like about Vaughn that he says his heroes are Xavier Leroux and Flo Orley.
Does he say that?
Thank you, Vaughn. Yeah, no, I didn't make it up. It's true.
That must make you really happy, Flo.
Yeah, here goes the greetings to Mom. I think actually his dad wrote something on a WhatsApp this morning. Oh yeah, Belle's birthday. So probably today his mom's birthday. I think that's why he says hello to his mom. And clapping hands.
Oh, look at him. He's so happy, although he probably knows that
still 58
his score
despite
will
that
not be
crash
that high
for the
because of
effort.
the crash. Exactly.
Wow. Thank you, Neil, for an amazing show. Wish you had gone a little faster on that first dare to hit your transition.
If he would have landed that, wow.
Woo. Yeah, we'd have been right up there. And we are down to 3 riders in the men's snowboarding field after 2024 Freeride Junior World Championships.
Bib number 11.
Presented by Yeti, Kappl and Dynastar.
From Norway, Hovland.
Adrian Hovland, a new name, rides in Voss Resort in Eikedalen and Myrkdalen, all on the west coast of Norway.
Already a little bit of he's sliding down on his bum.
Was
I think
that on purpose or did he?
No, he must have caught an edge or something, or just.
Yeah, not easy for us, Celine, to see the action live. Sometimes the riders are hidden, right? And on the screen with the sun in the window, it's not always easy to see
Nice jump though
what's happening.
from the ridge into the face, and also the kicker here. I mean, not really grabbing his board or any freestyle moves, but yes! Oh, he wanted to go for the 540. Landing switches even harder in those conditions. Or he just over-rotated. But yeah, just saying that he's not doing any freestyle action and then he's pulling out a 540 is fun to watch.
One of the few riders who does not say that he wants to be a pro rider. His plan is to work as a chef on offshore boats. So
wow.
this boy has a distinct plan of what he wants to do in life. Adrian Hovland from Norway.
Let's see what happened at the very beginning. Hopefully the slow motion will show it again.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't really see here from the commentator's booth what was happening.
And as we said before, if you put a clean run down, that pretty much means you're up there. We have only 4 riders that did not have any major mistakes so far, and that's our top 4. And we already have 11 riders in the finish.
Absolutely. Here we go. Oh, he must have
Seems like he lost the grip as he entered
Lost
this
the grip,
grassy
and
field,
then he
right?
couldn't put back an edge in the snow, so he was just sliding on his bum down the first couple of meters.
Adrian Hovland from Norway. Well, Aline, that leaves us 2 riders.
2 more riders. I'm still curious to know if he wanted to do a 540 or if it was just an over-rotating 360.
Well, we'll definitely ask him afterwards at the prize
Absolutely.
giving, as we always speak to the riders. It's such a big and nice family here at the Freeride Junior World Championships, right?
It is, and I would say I'm really looking forward to talk to a lot of the riders and have their views. Waiting for his score. Adrian Holland only 36.67.
2 to go.
Place
Curran
number
Hall
8.
from the United States, rounding up a very strong American field with 5 snowboarders, and the other 4 really have shown amazing performance, right?
Absolutely.
If not
From
all clean, but
from Squaw Valley. I wonder why the Americans are so good, and do they have a massive team and support?
well, there's definitely freeride snowboarding at this time is, let's say, a bit more popular in the States, so there's a much larger crowd of young riders on their snowboards compared to skiers than there is in Europe.
Oh, where is he going? Look at him.
He's like, go away, you're in my
Passing all the
line.
media people
Where's he going?
and very creative in his line. Have you seen
He
that
wants
before?
to go to the
Jumping
Avalanche fans
oh,
with a big
360. Wow! Congratulations,
Wow,
that was amazing.
clean as grandma's carpet. Wow. That was nice.
Have you ever done a 360 over avalanche barriers? I have
I'll
not, and
kick
I'm
you
really
out.
stoked. Oh, and that was a massive
That must have been
jump.
too far to
That was
land it.
really far. And he's so
He's
fast. Please keep it together and stay on your
Out
board.
of the frame of the racetrack.
Wow. Especially in those conditions.
So one of the most amazing lines today, 2 jumps only, one with the big 3 over the avalanche fans, and then a huge straight air over the kicker, where we did not see the landing.
I think the landing was fine, actually.
I mean, it definitely kept the speed up. I'm not sure if you had to put the board sideways to slow down, because you get very fast racing past.
He must be stoked. We can see his reaction to
Team
this.
America
I think
is
he
definitely
is
proud of
stoked
him.
on his run. He did not crash. He just had legs of steel. Maybe
Curran
Xavier
Hall.
should coach him a little bit more and then step in his feet.
Squaw Valley, his home resort. We had a Freeride World Tour there a few years
Look
ago.
at this.
And
That's
the landing was super. And now
he
let's
wasn't
check
that
out this.
fast at
Let's
the-
look at it.
Look at that. Yep.
No, he wrote
kept
it out.
together, yes.
Amazing. Wow. So let's check the ranking. Kia Chrétien, 77.3, but he did have mistakes in his run. And then Finn Eisenman with the legs of iron, and Sam Briggs, also from the S. That's our podium right now.
But you know what? It
Huh?
might be top 3, but he only had 2 jumps in his.
Yeah, but
in
what
his
kind of
run.
jumps, you know? I mean, I go for momentum. So let's see. So top 3 for sure?
Top 3.
Top 3 for
but
sure?
not for. I wouldn't say it's first place.
So the challenge is up. Aline, should we should we
Are
make
you
a bet?
challenging me? Are you challenging? Are you saying he's first? Okay.
No, I just wanna, you know,
I really hope I'm gonna be right.
wanna get you going. So
Oh, I'm gonna be dismissed.
Curran
Not
Hall,
judge anymore.
one of 5 super strong US riders, with Elias Singer being disqualified after crashing, going for a backflip. Yeah, that we wanted to talk about it. As we see the spectators and fans and coaches area, thanks you, backstage crew. Look how cool, they all built their own like teepees and backrests, and there's music going.
And you have to know, everyone was just probably walking up here because, as you see, there's no lifts running because of the
No,
wind.
we're in Ghost
in
Town.
this resort, in a ghost resort called Kappl.
Well, it's one of Austria's prime freeride resorts, but
Absolutely.
today it is very special. Like, the bottom of the resort is open, so you can lap the gondola, but all the freeride terrain is obviously closed, which happens maybe 2 days a year. And unlucky for us, we could not go to the top today, but the organizers found a great venue at the Hausberg. Plan B, 69, 67.
I was wrong. 4th place. As you see, I was wrong, 4th place. That's probably because he didn't have as many jumps.
Yeah, but I don't know. With the speed he approached his 2 jumps, there was no way he could have done any other ones. So,
but the other ones had good jumps and the 360, and probably 3 more jumps. That is why.
So let's move the discussion on the score to after the event and look and watch Leonardo Schweitzer, last man in the men's snowboarding category. Actually, his mom was in a freeride camp with me on a splitboarding camp last winter, and he's not only a good snowboarder who jumps big.
Wow!
Full control of the landing. He's also a guy who does front and back flips and more on his bike.
Oh wow, that's good to know.
A multi-sports talent, and not only did he win 3 comps in 23, he also won his home event on the Nebelhorn near Oberstdorf 5 times already.
Oh wow, that is a... Look how many jumps he's including. It's a little bit hectic, but it's absolutely...
Yeah.
He's going
Leonardo
fast.
Schweitzer from the Allgäu Freeride Club.
Wow, also a 360.
Looking up to Elias Elhard as his snowboarding hero. Well, he can be the hero for the up-and-coming riders soon if he keeps riding like that, for sure. Nebelhorn is his home mountain, and what he wants to do is to be on the Freeride World Tour as soon as he can. Well, he'll be 19 in November, so his last chance to compete on the Freeride Junior World Championships. Next winter, he will have to play with the big boys.
That was the last rider. I forgot for Kern Hall to mention he wants to say hi to Kieran Ellsbury and Indy, his twin, and his family. But now we're done with the category Snowboard Man, and we will have a winner very, very soon.
We will have a winner. Is it Kea Chrétien, who's repeating his success at the Junior Free World Championships and becomes a double world champ ahead of Finn Eisenman and Sam Briggs, or is it Leonardo Schweitzer? Aline, please.
You briefly asked me. I was really wrong before. So he had a good run, but to be honest, I doubt that he will be first or second. I doubt it, and I don't know why. It's just a feeling.
Okay. Well, we will know in a second. Oh,
this
I love
is exciting.
it.
I'm almost nervous.
When we had our first world tour, there was no live judging, right?
There was nothing. It was horrible. You had to wait for hours, and you were like not knowing if you were like first or fourth, because you actually didn't even see any of the other riders run.
When I was won the Riders Award in Verbier in 2000, which is 24 years ago, they found me the après-ski because I missed the prize giving. There were other things that were more attractive than being at a prize giving, obviously.
And then they would call like, okay, now snowboard women or ski women, and then the 7th place, and you'd be like standing there almost shivering.
Please, not 7th, not 6th, not.
Oh God, it was to be honest, it was horrible.
Yeah. Well, it was a long road, long development for Freeride to be at the professional level now. 73, he's squeezing onto the podium.
Leonardo Schweitzer.
Super tight decision, 3 boarders within 3 points on ranks 2, 3, and 4, kicking Sam Briggs off the podium. Unfortunate for Sam, but creating a very happy Leonardo.
But Flo, do you remember what I said? Not first and not second.
Aline, I'm very amazed. I'll keep asking you. I'm super happy to have you for the speaker job and for your guessing on the ranking as well.
Look how happy everyone
wow.
is.
Kea Chrétien, Freeride Junior World Champion.
Wow, this is going fast.
Again, double world champ from France. Second, Finn Eisenman from the United States, and in 3rd place, Leonardo Schweitzer from Germany. Super international field, but no time to lean back. We move on with the next German, but in a different category. Oh, I wish we get like a 5-minute break to celebrate and hug the winners. Whew.
But so I guess they just do it on purpose because we don't know when the weather is actually coming in. Forecast was really bad from midday on,
so
and it's already 1 o'clock.
So my recommendation for everyone watching, stay with us, and if you see a skier lose a ski, that's when you go to the toilet, or you grab more chips or your sandwich or something to drink.
Because
but don't do it now, because Patrick Lehnert from Germany has opened up a field of 30 skier boys between 14 and 18 who are battling it out for the title of Freeride Junior World Champion 2024 here in Kappl, Austria.
As you can see, skiers are
racing and
going
down
racing.
GS turns.
And
Patrick
already
rides.
jumping. Wow.
Whoa.
Big one. Oh.
That's the transition
What
that
a
Von
landing.
Hardig wanted to hit, and he
Ouch.
also came a little short.
What a landing.
I think it was
And
a full
stay
back
on
slap.
your feet. Wow, that was like 3 big jumps in a row.
Wow. But let's take note of that. What we just saw is a full back slap. That means the rider, the back of the rider is touching the snow, bouncing back. This almost counts like a crash. That way, obviously, the judging should keep people from doing stupid things, like too big of jumps. And you always must land on your feet if you don't want a major deduction from your score, which is what just happened to Patrick.
Nice line choice though, and you could see the outrun of the last cliff was really hard. Almost struggling with keeping it together, but he did, and he is happy.
And he wants to say gute Besserung, all the best for his friend Maxi, who had a major crash and is just about to recover from it. Just moved to Innsbruck from Meyerhofen in Zillertal, and is now studying in Innsbruck like 35,000 other freeriders in my hometown. What a good life it is there.
Well, combining university and skiing is obviously the best and really easy in Innsbruck.
Did you study as well when you moved to Innsbruck, or did you?
I did study
just right, so to
sports
say.
management, because my parents said you cannot become a pro if you don't have.
Oh, that sounds like mine. Mine actually said you should never become a pro. Education
Wow.
bomb.
Oh, did you see that back slap? But I really
Same
hope
as
his
Vaughn,
back is
8 meters
okay.
short in that landing, and landing on the little knuckle.
That was really nice, but now it was really hard. As you can see, there was probably lots of flat light.
51.3 for Patrick Lehnert. And we move on to the US. And what we saw so far from the US boys, they are charging. The snowboarders really impressed me. Let's see what Michael Wheatley from Snowboard Alter has prepared for us today.
Absolutely. Thanks shout out goes out to his family and at home, his coaches.
Wow, just turning 17 3 weeks ago, opening up his run with a beautiful 3, and he must have talked to the gods up there, because he has sun for his run. And we also like to see it going full speed for the set, and the first one to make it over the gap. Cleared it and hits the transition perfectly.
That is perfect.
And another transition runs with 2 tap key and April on the world tour.
Keep it together.
This boy is already on an amazing run.
This was beautiful flow. This was absolutely beautiful. I can't believe that how did he manage to...
A right hand 3
and
blind below the window.
360.
I think all he has to do now is ride down. You can put your hands up, buddy.
Don't do a backflip. Don't do a backflip. Keep it together, and that is...
He is claiming, and he has the right to claim. I can hardly imagine a more complete run down this venue.
Well, Flo, I would say first place.
Thank you,
For
Aline.
now. That was impressive.
Wow,
that
only
was
bit number
impressive.
2 of the man, but he made use of every single part of the feature, and look, the sun's moving away again.
Oh, that is really... yeah.
I would say
the sun
everything.
god was with him, obviously.
Everything here came together for Michael Wheatley, and that sets the tone for the rest of the field here. We have another 28 riders to go.
Wow.
And this is a hard one for the judges
exactly,
now.
because that score has to be really high.
This has to be, to me, this has to be something with a 9 in the front. But then you have another 28
but then
riders.
you don't only have 10 points left, and then there's no space for... Wow,
Whoa.
look at that gap. How did he scope that you could actually clear it?
Well, the others tried that, 2 riders, but they came short, and he cleared it perfectly, and we see it works. And this one is also an amazing jump. So blind, so difficult with an uphill angle. 88.
Wow, 88 points. That is amazing.
I will tell you, this will be a hard one to beat today.
Absolutely.
Many features, freestyling, big jumps, and clean top to bottom. So
I will have to shout out
Whew.
again to his coaches, especially Griffin and Apol, his team Alterbert, CCS for letting him skip school, his boys back home, Gliss, and to all his new ski buddies from all over the world. Thank you to his sponsors, Dynastar, Leclanche, Smith, oh god, it's a long, and North Face.
And we hear our backside shoe, and you know what I told you? The judges have made a correction just before the next race starts. This is how much time they have for it. 90 is the score. So they also believe it was a very good run, and then they believe there'll be not another 28 riders
and
who are
you
better.
said it.
If so, they will be in big trouble, because then have for the first time in history use 110 as the framework for judging in a freeride competition.
Good on you, Flo. You said it. It has to be in the 90s, and then they changed the score from 88 to 90 points. Wow, what a score from the second rider.
And the next one, Alex Williams from Switzerland, is almost 2 years older. Well, we saw Michael Wheatley in all the 17. Look at this!
Are you kidding me? Guys, what are you doing? It is... I'm starting to get really nervous.
Yeah, so am I. So now we see what it means to put the best under 18 in the world, or under 19, on a small venue with on-top inspection. They go nuts. Did you see this air of Alex Williams from Switzerland?
I'm lost for words, because, like, as you just mentioned, they're under 19.
Well, he was 4th here in last year's Freeride Junior World Championship, so he's definitely going for the gold medal this year.
Still going.
Was probably the biggest jump we've seen so far. Unfortunately, he landed it, but as he went on riding, had a little bubble, and then pretty much decided to finish his run just playing a little bit.
Oh wow!
Doing threes and riding switch.
180s riding switch.
Wow! From Verbi, probably the biggest breeding ground in Europe for world-class free riders. And you know what he's looking forward to the most here in Kappl?
What is it?
The after party.
Of course.
Everyone likes the après-ski. Yeah.
Especially in Austria, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what he means by saying he's obsessed with his gorillas. If it's his dogs or demons or whatever. Wow, can't wait to see that jump again. Amazing entry, Alex. Big props. That was, look at it.
Wow,
look
that's
at that three.
And, oh,
It's a
he's
spread
opening
eagle.
his skis. And oh, he's crashing. Oh, that crash costed him a lot of points, I guess. Although he was having a really nice run afterwards. Even then he
still
kept it
went
together.
for the
Look
three,
at that.
but you could tell the body language that, you know, he didn't. He knew that it was not going to be the winning run anymore.
Even here it's like more like, hey, yeah. Look at me, I ride switch.
But that top air was really impressive. And I'm really happy for the judges that he didn't complete
What a
his
bummer.
run.
Exactly, that they didn't have to compare to the last run.
Aline, I don't know how to deal with another 27 riders with all this excitement.
It's crazy. I just really
By the way,
hope
you have
weather
2
is
hours
staying.
and 42 minutes till you have to pick up your babies at
Stop it, Flo.
Kane Gascoigne from Canada riding in and for with the Blackcomb. Also for him, the last Freeride Junior World Championships, being almost 19. Can you please slow down before you...
Exactly. Wow, no, he is not. He is clearing it. Oh, my lord, what are we getting into here?
Going for the same transfer as Michael Wheatley, but with a huge three.
Oh God, did he just clear that?
No, it was just a big crash. You know, he decided to.
No, but did he just clear that one jump?
Yeah, it was the same jump, but he overshot it a little bit.
360?
Yes, and he overshot it a little bit, and just did not quite hit the 20 as perfect as Michael Wheatley. That's why he got compressed so far. One ski did sink into deep snow, and that was a major impact, I would say. Yeah, I'm sure he is sore.
Okay, what we want to see is that everyone comes down safe.
Yeah.
Please don't overshoot. Oh God. Yep, he is. Nope. He wasn't overshooting it. He was more landing on a little knuckle. Look, boom.
No, I think it was just, well, he overshot the spot with the others, landed and rode out, so you had this fresh snow. You could tell his skis did sink in really 7-8 inches, 20 centimeters, and got stuck. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, bummer for him.
No, he was in a perfect position to land it, yeah. But 1 meter or 1.5 meters shorter, yeah, he's like, did I do anything wrong? Well, I would call it victim to that soft and deep snow. that already took a couple of people's keys today. But that confidence for being 18 years old to just fly over 20 meters in flat light,
Wow.
over a big gap.
You know, the thing is that when they are 18 years old, when did they start with all this?
Well, a lot of them come from ski racing, right? From the age of like 8, 9, 10 to 12, 13, 14, and then they kind of get bored of going red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. And by the time they're 18, 19, they have 4 to 5 years of freeride coaching behind them. They ride with the coaches, they go to the gym, they do freestyle dry trainings, they go to places like Bangkok Park, big kickers with air bags in the landings, and then they put it all together to snow.
Wow.
And then they practice with their friends, have fun out there, and you know, bam, all of a
It's
sudden
amazing
you're
to see how
among
the
the best.
sport evolved in the past years, right?
Definitely.
And the level like is so high now. I'm completely amazed, especially also by the women in both categories,
Exactly.
ski and snowboard.
Ken Gascoigne, thank you one more time for an amazing effort. Yeah.
Starting
what
off with a
what a
little
jump.
jump.
Wow, I'm pretty sure we'll make the highlight clip of today's competition.
And also
It's a
going
bit of redemption for you.
Wow.
Nice,
Really
great
nice.
entry for Tyler Blocker, our bib number 5 from the United States, from Snow Basin in Utah. Top 5 in every event he entered last year.
That was a really nice
Wow.
hit.
And
Like
he
a kind of a sighted, and he is throwing down a, wow, what do you call that? Hand drag?
hand take 3. I just
3.
looked at the score, so I was not paying
60,
perfect
another
attention.
little hit. Wow, he's having a lot of features in his run.
He received the Sick Bird Award at both national events he competed last year in Alaska and Target National. Sick Bird is an award that in American events is given to the rider with the most outstanding single performance, like the biggest or craziest
Look at
jump.
him, another 3.
Wow.
Wow.
And we can hear Team America cheering so loud.
Absolutely amazing. So
That is one happy Tyler Blocker riding past us right there. Yeah, in a speed race with the race drone.
his shout out goes to Rossignol, Hestra, Grastics, and Entry Skis. Thankful for family, friends, and snowblazing ski resort in Utah. First or second?
He's training mentally and physically every day by either going to the gym or studying techniques and lines of past riders.
Wow.
This guy is a professional. Yeah, I'm serious.
But do you think he's beating the first score? He was having a lot of features in his run.
You are the judging expert here. I focus on commentating.
I'm not sure.
If anything was more exciting at the Tyler Blocker's run, it was the momentum of the jumps, like a little bigger.
Is it
a
in the
little more
90s?
wowish,
Is it in the 90s? It's definitely in the high 80s.
Tyler Blocker.
His score, but is it
He's stoked.
Yeah, look at him. Happy face.
Happy face.
I cannot
poor
tell.
judges, poor
I
judges.
cannot tell. Come on, Flo.
Oh.
Come on, Flo. Make a suggestion.
89.
89, but not 90. I would also say second. But also he had so many jumps.
What do you think back home? Well, we should have like a WhatsApp chat where people back home can send us their comments and their guesses for results. Proudly presenting his Rossignol skis. Exactly. It's what I wanted to say just now.
But I wish I just had messages popping up like, no, definitely in the 90s. No, he wasn't as good.
So one of those longer breaks we have, we should actually talk about the judging. We haven't done it today yet. There might be some people watching who are not too comfortable with it. So the riders get one score, obviously, by the judges, which is between 0 and 100. 100 being a perfect performance and 0 a not perfect one. And judges, the riders start with 50 out of the gate, and then it's like a thermometer. Every time you do a feature, you do something cool, you add points. 5, 10, 1, 2, 7. As a judge, you're thinking, okay, 52, 57, 62. Oh, small crest, 52. Oh, huge jump, 72. And you're going up and down. And then eventually, at the moment the rider crossed the finish line, that's the score the rider gets. And there's 5 categories within the heads of the judges, which are running simultaneous all the time, which is choice of line, which is fluidity, which is jumps, airtime, control, and technique. And each of these categories, the judges add or deduct points, but in the end, it's only one overall total score.
And as you can see, the judges are having a hard time, like just as us. That's why we have to wait a little bit for the score.
Yep.
They can't get their head around.
So typically, judges have 10 seconds to set their prime score, and then 50 seconds to take their notes, so they can remember for comparison with the next riders. But obviously, we have been waiting for 3 or 3.5 minutes now. When there is a need for discussion, then they will discuss.
Exactly. So you see, they're discussing because also for us, it's not hard.
And
it's not easy to
sometimes
judge.
you might have a run that has only 3 features, but they're huge, and the next rider has a run with 6 features, which all half the size. So who?
That's what I meant.
Put
He
the better
had so
show.
many features and amazing features in his run.
Exactly.
While Michael Wheatley, right? He only had, I think, 3 really good features, but a little bit bigger. But what do you do with someone who's doing 5 or 6 features, a little bit smaller size, but
You know,
super smooth too?
there's you kind of don't want people to add 12 small features and being able to beat someone who did just 2 or 3 features
That are
with a lot of
crazy,
momentum,
yeah.
right? So to me, the momentum or the size of the features should count a little more, because doing 2 jumps, 15-meter jumps, for example, should count a little bit more than to doing 4 smaller ones, right? And I'm sure that's the discussion they're having right now. But obviously, they were not a lot smaller, the jumps by Tyler Blocker, so it's a very tough one. What do you think, guys?
What do you think? Comments in the
in the WhatsApp chat we don't have yet. We'll have it next time, hopefully. Aline, by the way, thank you very much for joining today. Finding that babysitter. Love to come with you. 91! You were right!
Oh my God! Look at that score! I can't believe it.
I can't believe you were right again.
Was I right? I
Yeah,
didn't
you
say that
started-
I was just.
I said 89 and you said he said, but you had so many features.
Exactly. Yep.
You
Here
called
you
it,
go.
you made it. I love it. Female
I'm a little bit
intuition.
proud that I actually make some calls that are against or not aligned with Flo's comments.
But you know what the
about
nice thing is about freeride snowboarding? These guys, like you're never angry with your competitors. Each of these guys up there, they set themselves a challenge, right? And if you
Absolutely.
manage to ride you run the way you plan it, you'll be happy. And if not, you'll be not happy. And if you end up with 78 points, you might still be stoked because you did what you wanted. Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm sure Michael Wheatley is super stoked with his run, as well
Absolutely.
as
The
Tal Blocker.
camaraderie
And they'll
is
still,
amazing.
they'll still have beers together tonight if they're over 16, which I hope.
Especially if they're only over 16. Wow.
So much excitement, and we still have another 25 to go.
Mia, sketch, gell?
What do you say? You can ride switch?
No. I was just. How many riders to go? Wow.
25,
How can you?
yeah.
And there's only 9 points. You know?
Left, exact towards the 100. Well, Arthur Roland from La Clusaz en France. Bonjour tout le monde qui est avec nous aujourd'hui en France, qui regarde les live streams. Big up à tous les mecs de Arthur à La Clusaz. Yeah, Zeb Michaud et tous les mecs là-bas.
Shout out.
Yeah, also La
see.
Clusaz, big breeding ground. Left and 3 to start things off, just casually, you know. Well, might do a 3 next to the Avalanche fans.
It looks really dark. I think the snow is gone again. Not
Are we gonna
really
see
a
the
lot
transfer
of
again?
visibility, but is he clearing it? Yes, perfect landing, I would say.
Not cleaning it as we heard before, but clearing
Clearing it. Perfect.
There comes the left hand 3, I would say. There you go. Kind of see it as they approach the takeoffs when they pre-twist their bodies to make sure they have enough rotation for while they're in the air. He's going all the way over to skiers, right? I'm sure there's something else lined up. That's Summer Road.
He must have something in mind, like what to do. Or is he just riding down? No, he's just riding down.
Just riding down.
That was a, he was standing on his feet and he was like absolutely, like that landing was super clean.
Yeah, I think that the camera angle didn't do the jump justice really at the top. It was a very big jump by Arthur.
And the
coming from the
360
lucky
here.
Zachary here. He flies, 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 flies. It's the
Wow.
same jump we've
Look
seen
how
before.
smooth the landing was.
Yeah, same jump where we saw a big crash by Kane Gascoigne, but he landed super smoothly.
So that was, I would say, like two big jumps, one 360, one massive jump with an absolute clean landing. But then something else was missing.
Yeah, he neither had the same amount of features as Tyler Blocker did, nor the creativity in the line, nor the size, the sheer size of the jumps as Michael Whitley from the US had. So obviously, in comparison, there'll be a 15-point gap or something like that.
As you see,
As
third
we
place.
see, 68.67 for Arthur Roland.
Oh, massive hug.
Whew, back to the US.
The weather is getting a little bit...
Yep, right now it's fairly dark. It's only 1:30, but I think we'll have not so many sunny spells anymore.
In the start gate, even Kim from America, Kirkwood.
I have his date of birth here. I'm just trying to do the math to make sure not to do any mistakes, but I would say he's 17 now, coming from Kirkwood. A couple of first places last year. Wow, also going for the 20 jump. This is like the prime jump up there, it seems.
For example, this would have not been possible for a snowboarder, except he's called, you know, Victor or
No,
Xavier
and it might not
Leaderboard.
have been possible without the on-slope inspection either, so yeah. Coming over the wind lip.
Whoa! In the flat end. Wow. He kept it together, but a little bit of a...
I would call it a lucky bounce almost.
A little bit of a back slap.
Wow.
A little.
Woo. Yeah, if you go over that ledge with a bit too much speed, you go right for the flats, I would say. Huh?
Those flat landings, my knees are hurting just watching.
Yeah. Nevertheless, really good action. And once again, hard for the judges. You know, it happens at the split of a second. And that's why they have a video judge for this event. So the video judge is now rewinding the video to the spot of the landing, and then we'll recommend the judges to call it a stage 1, 2, 3, or 4 landing, depending on how hard the impact of his back was, or maybe a lucky bounce. We might be able to see that here. That was nice. And now check the landing.
Wow.
Boom. So
that was a massive jump, but yeah, the landing wasn't that clean.
Did the back of his body touch the snow? Not the shoulders, he kept it quite straight up, but some deductions there. For Kim Even from Kirkwood. Whew.
Waiting for the scores.
Yeah, so we can maybe dive into the judging one more time. So within those 5 categories we had, one is air and style. So obviously your jumps should be big. Ideally you should put tricks in. For the juniors here, no tricks where your skis are the bindings are higher than the head. So no backflips, no double backflips, no inverted cork spins. Within the line category, you want to collect a lot of features, obviously, and show a lot of variation and not put a lot of traversing in. For fluidity, it's quite obvious. Go as fast as you can. But, and then we're already with category number 4, control. You want to be in control all times. There's deductions for every time you get out of control, and the bigger the crash, the more.
And if you can see just a little slight control fail, then I guess already a lot of points.
Exactly, 71.3 for Even Kim. That's a very solid score, and 3rd place for the moment, for a very solid run. And the 5th category the judges look at is technique. So if they see a rider who struggles to ride in difficult snow conditions, there'll be some deductions in the technique category as well.
Next rider already, Kieran Ferguson from Canada. Whistler Blackcomb is his home resort.
And he was here last year and went home with a 10th place, so not
already dropping in. Wow,
nice
massive
and big air.
Drop and perfect landing here. Wow, he looks solid.
That is a very nice entry up there.
Let's see if he's also doing the big jump.
Well, no, he can't anymore. When you're down there, it's either or. Either you're this one, or you stay on the ridge and then come down for the transfer. going back out
Back up
again.
on the ridge and then coming down.
And back in again.
Playing with the
That was
terrain.
a bit surprising. I would think when you're up there, you stay up there, but he can make it up there a little lower. I'm sure we see a similar entry than we did for Kim Evans just before. Don't take too much speed, otherwise you're going for the flats.
But it looks like
Smart.
he knew exactly where he was, finding the right entrance.
Well, it's the Junior Freeride World Championships, right? So it's the best of the juniors, and there's a lot of young skiers out there who ride well, but when it comes to plan a line and then really know what it looks like from the top to find your features and your entries, that's something that you need a lot of practice for.
Absolutely. That was a solid run. I really liked it. I really liked the style or the confidence in his
How would
skiing.
you compare Kieran to Kim, which we saw just before? Hmm.
It's hard to say because it
Hard
was
to
so
say.
different. Like, but this one was quite big, and then here another little one. It wasn't as big, of course. And he's going up and down, and then very clean. The run was really clean, but not as big and as many features as.
And that's the reason why with 62 he's not
Kim.
on the podium right now. But he has other things to look forward to. He says he wants to enjoy as on his trip in Europe, among others, Spätzle. I really like that.
Lucas Bennett from Canada. Also, his home resort is Whistler Mountain. They might be friends.
Wow. And if I look at his results, first Red Mountain National, first Whistler National.
Oh, 360 over the avalanche
Kicking horse,
barriers.
first travel
Wow.
stroke, first Whistler. A lot of firsts in this last year. Now we know why. This guy knows how to go big on 360s and land them. Back up the ridge.
And
Another
another
three.
massive thing. Wow,
Wow.
that's a good landing.
And that's
yes.
such a difficult jump. Wow. On the way to a great score so far. 2 big features and with very solid landings. So it's like, where am I going? Where am I going? Is this my entry? Yeah, this is my entry.
It looks like he knows exactly where
Here
he's going.
Here comes another 3.
Exactly, he knows.
No?
He's going
Surprise?
back up the ridge.
Uh-huh.
And riding it down. Whoa!
Yeah, it's a 3.
Hello, Flo. Wow. This is hard to judge again.
Whoa!
Wow. This.
I'm not sure he was not expecting the summer road or he wanted to get some airtime. Either way, he got like ejected, but managed to keep his center of gravity over his skis.
Phew, let's say he was totally planning that.
Lucas Bennett with another amazing run. 3 threes. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, many features. I would say top 3.
Top 3 means, yeah, well, that's easy. We have Tyler with 91, we have Michael with 90, and then it's even 20 points lower. So definitely.
Then I would say I would call it second place.
Wow. So Aline reckons that Kieran, Lucas Bennett's run may have been good enough to squeeze in between Michael Wheatley and our leader Tyler Blocker. Well, once again, what else could you do?
Yeah, I don't know.
3 big airs with 3s. Not even making any use of the man-made kickers.
I don't know. Am I even allowed to, make such a call? But
Yeah, you are. I mean, we can say we won. as long as
we're
it's-
only human. We only can just
Yeah.
assume. And it was a perfect run.
Lucas
though.
Bennett from
It was a
Whistler
perfect run, though.
Freeride Club. Yeah. His heroes being Pep Foujas, Jean Petit, Jan Aston, Derek Foos, and Dan Elgar.
He would like to thank his friends and family for all their support, as well as Fly Low, Dynastar, Surfer, Pock, and everyone in the Whistler Freeride Club for being the best.
He loves Whistler, yeah. He says it all the time. You ask him. Lucas Bennett. So, wow.
He must be stoked. Yeah, absolutely. Flo, what are you saying? I mean, I just called it out, but
He's right up there. Like,
is he going over the 91?
I don't know. I don't know. And I have to know, luckily. These guys up there sitting in the cold, with sleeping bags over their legs and heat pads in their gloves and in the boots are doing the math. That's all they do. And you know what? I've seen it a lot of times that people at the end of a competition, they are walking up to judges and they're angry, but the judges are always right, because everyone else, including us, is, so to say, just watching. We focus on accommodating, the other riders focusing on their friends, but the judges are the ones who really just focus on the scores and results. So they have an explanation for everything. That's why, once again, you realize it, they're taking a long time now, so they are discussing it. They're just now discussing, was it an 88 or was it a 93? So they're going through their sheets again, they're comparing the jumps. They might even go for a replay with the video jump to compare something, because it's so tight. Yeah.
Absolutely, it is tight.
It is a bit of the problem of a smaller venue as we have today, right? We have about 150 vertical meters. On the Quellspitze we have 650 vertical meters. So typically the field of riders then spread out much more between 0 and 100 points. Here with only, let's say, 2 or 3 lines where you can reach a score of 90 or more, obviously the smart riders and coaches, they go for this line. So you have the same run being hit by 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 riders, and then it really comes down to the nuances, right?
Poor judges and also poor riders who are just like waiting, being super excited and nervous.
I have a solution. You make like a pocket between 90 and 95 and you put all the riders in there, and when we have like 7 world champions, X equal, then there's no discussions about first or seconds. The only thing I don't like about our cabin, it's too short for my long legs. After a couple of hours, it gets really tight in here. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you have it comfortable at home with a sandwich or a lunch, or you're sneaking in your phone at the school or on the table at university or in the office and watching this live stream.
Depending where you are living, I guess. Also, it might be in the middle of the night for some people from the States or New Zealand or Australia.
That's true. I think in Alaska it's only 4 a.m. or something. Yeah.
Waiting for the score.
Yeah, you can tell that not everyone's at the start. People are trying to get there just before the start, so they don't have to wait in the wind. Judges, let's go. Give us that score.
Wow.
93!
Holy, I was wrong.
Wow.
What did I say? Second, but he's actually making first place. Wow, 93 points.
Oh, this is so close. And you know what? I'm pretty much sure after not even having a third of the field down, that we'll have a couple more close calls.
Yeah. Probably it was about because he did so many 360s, so many freestyle.
This run my emotion after this run was, what could you do any better? 3 big jumps and the 3 on everything and the bottom bubble, right? So it was the most complete run overall, so I think he deserves the
absolutely deserves. Oh no! What just happened here?
I don't know. Same that happened a couple times before. A ski getting caught in the snow.
Oh, what a bummer.
Ethan McLean from the Kiwi team, skiing at home, and Rapeo on the North Island on the volcano, and Treble Cone. Wow.
Oh, and he
with
crashed
a big
now.
3, sending him into a sidewards tumble. Well,
that's what it happens when when your run starts with a crash. It's so hard.
Oh yeah, you can tell the body language that that.
To finish it, to finish strong. It's so hard to keep it together, and then your motivation is gone probably. And
it was hidden behind a avalanche fence right up there, as it seems like his ski got caught by something. A 9th place here last year for him. He was definitely trying to improve, and we saw he has the capabilities with this big straighter and the big 3. But I'm sure the Kiwi crew will be down there to cheer for him no matter what.
Oh, look, everyone is just standing up and then hugging him because something happened here.
Whatever happened was just before that.
Just before that, right? Yeah.
But then he still went for the big 3.
Wow.
Almost put it down.
Good on him. That motivation to still go for it. But yeah, the first, it put him off probably only 10 points.
What's interesting for Ethan, 10.33, that he switched region. He was riding in region 2 before, which is the Americas, and now he's riding in region 1, which is Europe and the rest of the world, which is quite important for your ranking. We don't see that too often, really. And we move on to bib number 11.
Arnaud Raymond from France, Laclusa.
Also he from Laclusa, where one of the epicenters in France of freeriding. A lot of world champions in freestyle, in mogul, and also in the freeride world to have come from there, like Loïc Colomb-Paton, like Seb Michaud, and many others. First place in Ladakh last year. Finished 5th overall for Europe last year, so
starting off with 360 off the wind lip.
Exactly, in the top 5 of Europe's young riders.
Now the drone has lost him.
Maybe we see him looking at.
Oh, massive! Oh, I hope he's okay.
Huge air over that transfer.
Did he rotate as well?
Yeah, he did. It was a left-hand rotation. It seemed like he did not quite finish the rotation or land a bit sideways, right on that. That landing really has only one speed
He
stop.
wanted to do a 360 here, and not enough.
Yeah.
He didn't rotate.
Bit
to
of
the
an
end.
under rotation, yeah. But he was so confident, like he didn't even try to accelerate his rotation. He was really sure. He was
just
seemed
like
very sure. I'm
stuck
making
in
it.
the middle of the air.
I'll make it. Wow.
In those moments, I just really hope that everyone's okay. No injuries. Obviously, the guys, even though they are under 19 years old, are taking a risk. But not take my advice. Don't take too much risk, 'cause it's not worth it. And me saying that coming back from massive injuries.
Well, it's one of the things you put into the heads of all our kids at Innsbruck Freeride Academy as well. You don't jump down where you don't know what's below, and you don't do anything where you not have an exit strategy. Like sometimes people approach us and think, "Are you guys crazy? You jump down 10-meter cliffs and over cornices and trees and everything." But hey, everyone who does that in a movie or competition has a plan.
Absolutely. He probably knew exactly where he was going, but sometimes it's just not going your way, and then of course there are crashes involved, and that's fine, but yeah, as long as you're staying. Another one. As long as you're staying on your feet, I just wanted to say, please keep it together and just stay on your feet, please. And
yeah, it's
come
actually
safe
written
to
in
the
the
finish
rider's
line.
handbook that if you have a big crash or you lose a ski, please do not continue the line. Just take it easy, because I remember Jeremy Heinz, famous Swiss big mountain skier in the freeride world team, Fürbrunn. He did a jump, lost his ski, and decided to keep riding. Went over the next one and dislocated his hip.
Exactly.
So it was a very good example for what you should
crashed
not
again.
do,
Exactly.
even on this pro
From
level.
Japan, Niseko. Shin Tanaka. I learned this morning. I learned his name to say Shin. And oof.
Whoa, a bit in the
Wow,
front
he's
seat there,
fast.
but making it really fast. Niseko being his home mountain. Looking up to Yoshimichi Sasaki, a famous freeride judge in Japan, who has inspired him.
As
Nice.
you could just see, wow.
Wow,
He's
I thought
almost,
he was going into the
almost
tree.
riding over the cameraman.
Nice left
Wow,
and three.
nice 360. Really nice. It must be so hard because you almost can't see
Oh,
anything. It
He
must
has
be
a
so
great
flat
skiing
line.
technique. He's so soft in his
Wow.
knees. That was
That
the
was a
kicker
fast
that
run.
almost sent Lucas
That was
Bennett
a
head over heels.
fast
Yeah,
run.
super fast run.
Really good though. Really liked his style.
Not as spectacular as our 90+ scores, I would
No,
say.
but solid.
Yeah, solid,
Really
exactly.
solid.
Yeah.
Look how fast he is, and then boom! Just that little airtime. And look, the cameraman has got scared. And the 360, yeah.
I'm stoked
Well
that we
done.
have
Sixth
all those
place,
Japanese riders here.
65 points.
65 for Shin. And ladies and gentlemen, Let's switch to German for a second because our next rider is Austrian, Nico Draxl. Ich bin mir sicher, die ganze Familie von Nico sitzt jetzt vor dem Fernseher oder vor dem Computer. Halten wir ihm die Daumen. Jana Häusler hat schon vorgemacht, wie es läuft, und der ist wirklich ein super, super Skifahrer. A great skier from Austria. I'm sure the whole family is watching. Also from the other side of the valley, from Alberg, St. Anton area.
Is he also coached by Stefan Häusl, or is he?
He rides for Ski Club Alberg, and this is where Stefan Häusl is the coach. Stefan has some private riders, so to say, in his group, and then he is also coach for the ski club in St. Anton.
Oof!
Woo!
Nice camera. Nice follow cam here, but
the oldest ski club in the world, they say, in St. Anton. Approaching the cliff, we're gonna see a nice safety.
Nice one. Nice landing, and then straight away
super,
to a turn.
Yeah, you can tell he's super focused, immediately aiming for the next feature. Here goes
360.
Here goes the 3.
Not that
next
far,
kicker,
but then he's
probably another 3.
Wow. Well done. Come on, stay on your feet. Yes. And
nice, finding another
air.
air. Yeah, remember we saw that in that year. We had the Freeride Junior World Championships on this venue many years ago. And one last little air over the road. Yeah, Nico.
Well done, Nico. Comparing it to the last rider, to Shin,
Yeah.
I'd say it could be the same score. What did we have 65 points? Do you remember, Flo?
Shin was on 65, yeah.
I would also say like 60, between 60 and 65.
You're the score master.
If not, just I would say between 5th and 8th place. No, 5th and 7th.
Yeah. 2 nice 360s, 2 nice straighters at the top. Not enough to challenge the super good guys, but 74.67 is a very strong score. Wow. So he's
Probably
leading the
because
pack.
he had so many features.
Exactly.
He had so many features.
And
I just remembered the 360s now, but then now, in the slow motion, he had way more.
And he was super clean, and I mean that also counts. We're going back to Team America. Wow, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more Americans. Half of the field is still up there is from the US of A. From Palisades, Toho, Mr. Austin Pickett. 3rd place at the North American Junior Freeride Championships last year, and this shows why.
That's a massive 3.
Wow. And did he go to look for mushrooms, or where is he now? Oh, there he comes. Oh, he went to take more speed.
Slow. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Definitely a stage 2 to stage 3 landing
And
on this
back
massive
on the
3. It's so hard to hit that transition. Definitely the most difficult jump in the venue for this size.
Absolutely.
Very casual
Really
up there.
excited.
I like the body language. Like,
Absolutely.
Oh,
He's like, we're chilling.
I know. I'll look for another 3 somewhere. Maybe here. Some other people did a 3 here.
This one.
See.
Oh, wow.
Wow, super clean.
That was a kind of a sketchy start, but then completely clean landing. you can see his fan base. Absolutely, his crowd is clapping and screaming for him.
Yeah, you see for sure. Yeah, bring the biggest crew here in terms of riders and
that was a
crowd.
beautiful run.
Beautiful run, and conditions are not getting any easier. We have
but
some
I'm not
very
making
wet
any more
snowflakes.
calls here. I was so wrong before.
Very wet snowflakes, pretty gray here at the moment, and Austin Pickett with a great run. I mean, just that. What's gonna?
It looks like there is a kicker behind that.
So this this is the landing here. That's what's gonna cost him a spot at the podium, I would say, because this is a stage 2 at least landing, so there'll be 5 to 7 points off from a potentially also 90 score.
Absolutely.
But he could still finish in the 80s with that.
Not easy for the judges again. Poor judges.
No. So how do you compare him to Nico Draxl, who we saw just before?
4th place? Boy, yeah, then top 3. Definitely top 3.
I would see him between Nico Draxl, who is 4th right now, and the top 3. So
I don't want to make any more calls, but I would say
Next time we take a big sheet in and we guess all the time, and whoever's the winner is paid lunch or
Is
something
guessing it
by the
better?
other one.
Yeah.
The next time.
Beautiful run though.
Well, it was definitely a run in the 80s, in the high 80s, with that main
67. We were completely wrong.
Wow, that's interesting. So maybe they judged the landing as an almost complete crash, which is like 15 points off. So it'd be like an 82 minus 15, something like that. Was it 60?
Okay, Flo, we have to stop this because it was 68. Place number 7.
Yeah, you're totally right. We should not focus on the scores. We should focus on the riders and their stories and their performances much more than the actual scores. Whew. We are, by the way, exactly halfway through the field. 15 riders to go with great performances like the one of Arnaud Warnier from Verbier. Why am I not surprised? Someone does a crazy move, he comes from Verbier. 4 times on the podium last year on Freeride 2 and 3 star events, and he wants to say hi to his dad Pascal, who unfortunately could not be here, but everyone else who is at home watching. Nice ones, come on, dude.
Oh no. Oh, that's a big slam.
Almost got it together.
Oh, he started off so good. But he's fine. Both hands up in the air.
Yeah, I know. Wow, well, yeah, I know. Yeah.
Where are my poles? He's asking.
He was so close on staying on his feet, right? He really was fighting to.
But look how hard, how hard it is to get his ski out of the snow.
Yeah, that's the tiny little slab that was released by a rider earlier. Wow. And we've seen riders taking this a lot smaller, and he took it from the highest possible spot with a 360. Really challenging jump.
Lucky him, he didn't hit the tree. That was quite near. So.
Yeah, Verbier Academy represent. You can tell whoever trained with that academy is not holding back. Let's say hello to Martin Bender. Yeah, one of the best young freeriders in Europe right now for sure. And
did you mention the shout-outs? His mom and dad and Pascal, did you say that?
Yeah, I did. And there's a funny story he wants to share. Last year in Bonneval, he broke his skis 10 minutes before the start, on the way to the start. So friends had to borrow him his skis, and he actually won the competition on the borrowed skis.
Oh, you could see the disappointment in his face, of course.
Viva España, Hugo Solarzano. Bienvenido a toda la gente en España, Andorra, en todas las otras partes del mundo donde se habla español. Hello to Spain and everywhere else. First rider from Spain today, right?
No, we had riders from Spain in the women's category. Wow!
That was an incredibly difficult entry. And he even styled it. Did he like straighten his legs mid-air?
And now this one. Wow, stay. Oh no.
No, the ski comes off.
It's done. Oh, what a bummer.
Oh,
look
yeah,
at his reaction. Oh,
his reaction.
God. A big
exactly.
A big shout out to his brother, his big brother Felix, who is a great inspiration, and to his sponsor Salomon.
So he goes for a big jump, and then he puts a bit of weight on his right foot, and then his left foot starts wobbling and just it's off.
No chance.
No chance. But you know, it's always that deal when for skiers, right? If you tighten your bindings too much and you have a bad crash and they don't come off, then you twist your knee and your season's over. And if they're not tight enough, then something like that can happen. I'd rather go for option B.
So he's back on his skis. Obviously, his season is not over at all. And it doesn't look like anything is twisted here, or the wind's blowing.
But I would love to see a replay of that top air. That was so creative and difficult, the way he entered the face with this 360.
Oh, he must be devastated, because the beginning was absolutely...
we'll have a second while Hugo Salazano is entering the finish line. We have a pack of three near at the top. Lucas Bennett leading with a total of 93.33 points. Tyler Blocker second and Michael Wheatley in third. Followed by Nico Draxel and Evan Kim.
Someone's dancing, look at him, he's
in the
dancing at the
Ned Wilson
Stargate.
probably has some music in there.
Griffin Larson from the USA. His home resort, Smuggler's Notch. In Vermont. And he is... wo sind wir?
So we're just a bit confused because we had Griffin Larson's name on the display, but in our list, bib number 17 is Nate Wilson from Canada. So let's wait till we can tell by looking at his bib or seeing the finish line before we come up with any wrong information. Okay, so I got the confirmation. This is Nate Wilson from Whistler Black Comp. Griffin Larson will be bib number 18. Will be the next rider to come. Yeah, but now we could have told, sorry guys for the little hiccup. Nate riding for the Whistler Freeride Club. He seemed really chill out. He was riding just as like chilled as he was in Startgate with the music, right? He didn't, as if it was not a competition. Nice. I wish all the riders would take off their. I wish all the riders would take off their goggles in the finish line, so we get to see their faces. Nate was in Canada. Wow, Aline, we are 63 for him. And we are done with 2/3 of the field. That means we have another 10 riders to go.
Here we go, Griffin Larson from the...
And this is Griffin Larson.
From the States.
And he is now from Smuggler's Notch. He just turned 18 a week ago. So he will just miss next year's Freeride Junior World Championship. So, because once you turn 19, you can't compete anymore. Depends what day you're...
Wow!
Oh, if you're in 18 on the day of the event. And he seems to have a special plan because he's even pushing.
Some speed, yeah, but that was fast going down there. Like, I'm wondering what he's up to. Also taking the ridge and then probably hitting the big cliff by the very end of that ridge.
I'm really amazed how all the riders scoped this particular spot
wow.
here. It's quite
wow, that was a big one and
down there.
Impossible for him to land it. That was impossible for him to land.
Whoa.
Funny little air at the end, but that was...
Thanks for the show, Griffin. That was an amazing jump there. But I'm still surprised because there were 1 or 2 riders using that windlip already. And they had trouble landing it at this speed because it's just not really steep enough, right?
But I think he was a little bit faster. He was jumping it a little bit higher or further down.
Let's go! Woo! Holy!
Let's see the beginning. Okay, he's jumping over those little cliffs. And then this one was probably a little bit too far for landing it clean and smooth. And obviously in those snow conditions, it is hard to land.
Yeah,
Still happy.
Every freeride competition, every freeride run is also about that balance between, you know, going big and being smart. And it's a very fine balance, you know, just 2 or 3.
He wants to say some words in the camera, probably. All the shout outs to his resort, home resort in Vermont. And the local smugs.
Exactly. So,
next rider already out of the gate is
Hayes Liverner from the US. Am I
also
correct?
from the States. Oh no, he already lost the ski. What a bummer. Hayes, I would say Hayes from Big Sky Resort. That was
Let's see
almost
what
a
happened
fast
there to
end.
Hayes Livernois
He
or
did the
Livernois.
traverse, he wanted to go up and then
Beautiful left and 3.
and then he just couldn't hold it together.
I wonder if the snow conditions are changing again. You know that next front's coming in. Kai's overcast, the wind strong. It's probably
It seems
not
like,
as
hey, the
sticky.
last couple of riders were just having really big troubles in landing any of those cliffs or jumps.
Well, the visibility is definitely getting worse, and I have a feeling the snowpack is also changing a bit. Right, the snow is probably starting to be a bit faster. Yeah, you have more rebound. You're sinking even faster. So if you doing those big jumps, it is really getting more and more difficult. Also with all those ripples of the snow from other riders slowing down.
Absolutely,
To
and of
get
course
rid of that speed.
if you're starting after already like what 50 riders went down, it is not the easiest.
Well, this morning at the riders meeting, it was announced that the 2/3 rule could apply today in a category. The 2/3 rule means if you have a field like we have today of 30 riders and you have 20 riders down, then the event organizers could stop the event. It will still be a valid result, even if the last third does not get to go.
Which happened by now. I think we absolutely have a complete competition.
Well, Hayes was number 19. Dietrich Kalland Opsar from Norway, our next rider, is RPM number 20.
From Hemsedal, Norway, Dietrich going down with a beautiful entrance
there, yeah.
and very fast.
Super fast.
Run out, going back up, and he just missed the cliff.
That
Did he want to
looked like
ride
it, right?
Did he just miss it, or was that on purpose? He probably just
We saw a
missed
couple of threes up there, and he looked kind of he was riding by really.
And a 360 over-rotated it. And of course. I hope he's okay. He over-rotated, almost did a 540, but landing switch in those conditions is probably not really possible or very, very challenging.
Max, kannst du confirmen, dass Nummer 30 Alexander Auling von Norwegen der Letzte ist?
Definitely over-rotated there by 90 degrees. That's really happy that the landing's soft, otherwise that would have hurt a lot.
Straight away, someone helping him to get his skis to make sure the competition can go on smoothly. And we can see the winds picking up. The lights getting flatter and flatter. I really hope for the last 10 riders that it's not getting worse
Yes,
and worse.
as we arrived here midday, it was more like t-shirts in April, and now everyone's wrapping up again, putting on all the clothes he has and trying to find protection from the wind. As we are waiting for the last 10 riders of today's competition of the 2024
Here
Freeride
he
Junior World
comes, still
Championships
smiling.
in Kappl, presented by YETI and Dynastar. Aline, what do you think? Whew.
Tough conditions for the last 10 riders, I think.
Tough conditions.
But that's how it is, hey?
Yeah.
You have to take what you get, and sometimes you're the lucky one and the sun's shining, and then 3 minutes later it's flat light. And I've had some competitions like this. I remember I've been standing on the start gate in Canada, and the conditions were perfect, and then when I was ready to go, it was like the fog was coming in, and then they could just only see the half of my run.
Yeah,
and
maybe that also was the case for Didrik Opsan from Norway right now. He went for a huge 360, but over-rotated. Maybe it's hard to see the ground. You don't really know when to really open up your arms and feet to stop that rotation. Especially this line takes us. Oh, here is Sam Riddle from New Zealand showing us a hard. Well, we told it before this morning.
Oh, you can see how the wind's blowing at the start. Look at them. Poor riders have to stand there for the whole time. They must get a little bit cold, so.
And poor Kiwi guys have to deal with a loss among their friends that happened yesterday in New Zealand. So they're all riding for someone else, so to say, today. And we could tell how they hug each other. Wow, as they arrive at the finish line. Such an amazing group vibe with the Kiwis, and an amazing 360 by Sam Riddle entering into the face at the top.
Starting off with a nice jump and perfect landing, and going for the next one. And no, and that's probably the case. They cannot really see.
Well, in this case, he was just a bit short.
He was very short. Yeah, but then probably judging the speed and the in-run is harder.
It's such a difficult landing. It's so short. You have a bit of a transition after this gap, but then it flattens out right away. I'm a bit surprised why the riders are not aiming more to skiers right, where the transition is a bit longer. Let's check it out here in the replay. So it's fully blind. You need to get the direction.
But you know what? It was hardly to see.
It is, yeah.
Actually, where to jump. And then, of course, they have been like, what now? 10, 15 riders jumping it already, so the landing must be destroyed by now.
If you look for Sam Riddle on Instagram, it's HippieKiller2000. I really like his Instagram account.
Happy Killer?
Hippie Killer.
Hippie Killer 2000, yeah. That's amazing.
And he loves to surf a lot, like most Kiwis. Obviously, he looks up to Blake Marshall. Yeah, of course, one of the Kiwi all-time heroes, and loves to shred Cadrona. And you know what his main goal for the season is?
What is it?
To grow a mustache. A mustache. Good luck for that.
Well, then he has to wait either a couple more years or until to November, right?
Well. 18 years old, I think, chance for a mustache are bigger, but look at that. Oh. So anyone somewhere close to Kappl, yeah, all these kids and friends and coaches and trainers and moms and dads are gonna party tonight in the famous Kappl après-ski and evening. So if you want to meet a couple of good people with amazing vibes, join us here in Kappl. You will love it, I can promise. Dion Newport, legendary coach and judge from the Kiwis. Yeah.
Oh. I wish I had a community like this from, in former times, that I could have like teammates or from my country. I was the only German in that whole circus at the time with Sebastian.
I still liked you. We still had a good time. Noé Voyamon. J'espère que la prononciation est correcte. Voyamon. J'ai pas parlé français depuis 10 mois. I only speak French in winter normally. So yes, 3-0.
Wow. Look at that. He was very close to that tree.
I wonder if that was part of his game plan, or if it just said, okay, act as if there is no tree. Comes from the La Vallée. The valley is the French-speaking part in the mountains, which can actually be compared a little bit to the Innsbruck Valley, with Sion being in the middle. Martigny, and then you go right to Chamonix or left to Verbier.
Whoa!
No! Such a clean run, and he jumps onto the wind lip and
up to the ridge and crashes? Was that a crash? Was he down?
From the Team Nonda Freeride team, for sure hang out with former mountain guide and freeride legend José Caron and Alex Nonda.
No hesitation though for the last one, but now he is crashing now. He cannot keep it together. What a bummer. Yeah, see his body language is like, oh, what just happened? Riding down with no poles. Oh. The kids must be devastated.
I really like that he states that his role model is his brother, Theo. Yeah. Hey Theo, stoked that you're a good role model for your brother. And wow, such a nice top part, and that jump was also big. Like you really want to hit that with like zero
was he
speed,
leaning
right?
a little bit too much forward?
It's hard to say.
Especially when you're not a skier yourself.
Exactly. Noé Guillermo from Swiss has a beautiful top part, but then a little mistake kind of gets him off balance in his concentration, and then I would say he overshoots the landing of this big drop, landing pretty much in the flats and ejecting. And losing his poles, not ejecting. His key stayed on, so he will get a score. Did you ever get a no score in a competition because you had to put your snowboard off and climb up somewhere?
No, I never really got lost. No, I never took my snowboard off, but I crashed a lot.
Well, you also made it to the podiums a lot since you were a world champion, so.
I made it to a lot of podiums, but then I wanted more. I wanted to ride the guys' lines, and then I crashed and learned a lesson, I guess. But it was fun, and it had to happen.
Had to
at the
happen.
time. I learned a lot out of it, and now I'm happy. I'm still on my snowboard.
Yeah, you are. Yeah. All right, guys.
Oh, you can see the frustration in his face, in a way. Waiting for his score, but it will not be that good.
No, obviously.
Place number 15, only 12 points, but yeah, of course, with a crash like that, or two crashes like that,
Yeah,
impossible
that
to
was
score.
not a surprise, no.
From Spain again, Axel Dedieu.
Actually, from Paquera Perret, where there was supposed to be a Freeride World Tour stop just this week, which had to be cancelled because of snow conditions. They have very low tide here. I really hope it snows there a lot in the next weeks, so the season gets to go. And Axel was the second in overall in Region 1, so second best junior, so to say, in the under 19 category in Europe.
Oh, 316,
yes,
nice one.
super clean. Yeah, Paquera Perret and Ordino Calis have both turned into breeding grounds, like following the footsteps of the Freeride World Tour, doing multiple stops there over the last years.
Whoa, whoa,
and we see our
whoa!
first 720.
What?
Woo!
That was impressive. Look at him, he's still trying
Super impressive.
to recover from it. That was his
Extra
run.
applause
Absolutely
for the
extra
first
applause
seven
for
of the
freaking
day.
720 on those little jumps. Wow.
Wow.
He actually wants to say hi to Atomic and the Spanish Federation and to Aymar Navarro, and a lot of love to his family and friends. But what?
So
What a
it is, you know,
freestyle.
doing a 360 is one thing on the freeride competition, but a 720, you spin so fast with this visibility on a jump you never hit before in your life, right?
Yeah, I hope he gets
then
rewarded.
To know when you open up again, right at the footsteps of Aymar Navarro and what was the
Absolutely.
other
Look at this
guy
first
from
one. You didn't really see that because
Dora.
the camera was gone. And
Area.
here he comes with a 360.
Beautiful.
And boom!
1, 2.
Of course, the landing wasn't perfect, but hey, heads off for the courage and
For sure.
trying.
Unfortunately, he probably
something
gained like
big.
15 points with that 7, but it probably gets like almost 20 taken away.
Which is
for-
such a bummer,
Yeah,
hey?
exactly. So riding out of this feature, so to say, with minus points, which reflect his overall score. But just the dedication and passion to show us a 7, I love it.
The
Absolutely love it.
motivation is
Yeah.
absolutely
So
crazy.
stoked. Axel, did you? Did.
Yeah, well, in
Hard to know
Spanish.
how to speak him.
If he was
Axel?
French, I would say Axel Dedieu, but in Spanish.
Well, we definitely need a way in the future to communicate with all our freeride friends around the world watching, so they can give us some input. So it would be nice if you can send us a WhatsApp or a text. So we'll work on that for the next Junior Freeride World Championship, so we actually can communicate with all those friends and families back home and have a live chat, and they can tell us how to pronounce the names and whatever.
But
else
don't
is
be
important.
too hard on us if we are, you know, like judging it wrong and making some mistakes too. So it can happen, and obviously we are sometimes also full of adrenaline just watching the kids making
Of course,
such
it's full
a
of
show.
adrenaline.
Waiting for the score. Probably the judges don't know how to judge that 720 in a way of like making it really difficult for them, because it was such a technical maneuver, and then but not landing it right. So and obviously I'm not making any more promises or trying to put him in a spot where I'm not sure if I'm right here. So Flo, where would you put him? Like with the 720, but not really landing it clean?
Well, by now experience tells us that if the judges don't come up with a score within those 60 seconds, as they're supposed to, they're discussing. In this case, it means replay for the video judge. It means potentially 5 heads, the video judges, and the other 3 heads bending over and their eyes glued to that video screen to really determine, okay, was this a stage 3 to 4 landing, which is pretty much then judged as a crash, right? Or was it just in the backseat with his hands in the snow? I mean, a couple of centimeters can really make the difference, right? And you want to be fair, so you really want to say, okay, his back touched the snow fully. That's one thing. But if he managed with his strength of his muscles to stay upright, it's a different job.
You can say, yeah, 64 points, place 9.
Ooh. Norway represent Anders. Oh no, Andreas. Anders is a friend of mine, Norway. Andreas Bakke from Hemsedal and Oslo Winter Park. He was here last year, did not have a very good result. Placed, I think, 30th or something, probably with a major crash. Definitely trying to improve on this year's competition.
Wow. He's hitting that rock with a lot of speed. There was massive airtime.
There was massive airtime. The drone angle didn't really do it justice.
And the 360, perfect.
Super nice run.
Wow.
Definitely his way to improve a
And
lot.
an-
No, another 7. Whoa, stay on his feet of yours. Andreas Bakke.
Wow, congrats.
Maybe inspired by the guy just in front of him. Axel
You
Lidier
think so?
coming
You
with
just got inspired
yeah,
and decided
just
to
on
do
short
another.
notice. Exactly. Riding for the Hemming Adrenaline team. And after this, he decides, I'm taking this all the way home to town. Wow. That was a really nice run. And I just had it peek out there for a minute, and the light is really bad.
The
Like,
light is
I
horrible.
really, you must give a lot of props to those riders coming in now and doing big jumps and 7s like this in these light conditions. So entry air straight, then comes a big transfer. Massive transfer. Look at the air time. Wow.
And then
The 3.
3 and a 7.
And a 7. Wow. Even corked up in a little bit. Wow, Andreas Bakke, very, very nice. What else do we have on Andreas? Yeah. Oh, it's actually his 4th time here. I only have 2 results from here. So a lot of experience from him coming to the Freeride Junior World Championships already. Looking up to Ben Richards and Cole Richardson, loving their style.
He is
And-
working out a lot, he says.
And guess what? He rides a lot in Le Gat Cavalier, the 4 valleys, that is Nonda, Verbier and surroundings. Yeah, which also includes some of the world's best terrain and some of the world's best free riders. Andreas Bakke. So let's look at the scores we have. We have the podium. 93, 91, 90. Lucas Bennett, Tyler Blocker and Michael Wheatley. And then there's a lot of room. Yeah. Nico Draxel, I think, currently sitting in 4th. And just
Fourth
ahead of
place.
Nico, 4th place.
Wow.
Woo!
Good
97.
on him.
Yeah,
It
97,
did
sorry.
pay off that 7.
79.3. Yeah. I gotta make sure I have this. Top runs marked here. Who's the next rider, Aline?
Next rider, that was Andreas Bakker. Noah Pesera from France, from Val d'Isère.
Val d'Isère, Courchevel, Méribel, all connected. One of the craziest airports in the world with a runway that actually has a...
Hitting it. Oh my God,
wow.
hitting it, wow.
That goes up and downhill, and up and down for him as well.
360 and going
Khan with
up,
3,
back
up again, hand drag, left 3. Very
beautiful.
creative.
Beautiful line choice.
Another 3
and
coming
then
up.
Another 3.
Super fluid.
Absolutely.
You know what? I wish they would have had some more
down.
kickers on that bottom part. Yeah.
Oh no.
No Pesera. Wow, very strong run. As we see our 3 leaders here in the Earth. Canada ahead of the US and the US. Lucas, Tyler, and Michael.
Wow, that was a look at all of them cheering him up. That is so
Noah
nice.
paced it up for Val d'Isère, inspired by Max Palm, who also rode here a couple years ago. Got famous for his the first double backflip ever performed on the Freeride World Tour 2 years ago in Andorra, I think it was.
His entry was nice. Then the
Look at this
massive
one.
360.
That
Boom.
was
That was so smooth.
hitting the transition
the
so
hand drag,
perfectly.
360. Do you call it like that?
Hand drag 3, yeah.
And then
another one.
Another 3.
Wow.
Clean, super clean.
No arms flapping, nothing. So, how do we compare that to... No, we said we
Yeah,
stop
don't stop it.
talking
Let's
about
not make
scores.
any more calls.
But what we can wrap up, conditions are getting more and more difficult, and we have 3 scores in the 90s from amazing runs, which stand up as a challenge to the last riders up there. And Noah Pesera really got at least very close to challenging those podium runs with a really, really nice run. That 3 at the top was massive, and he
That was
landed it
beautiful,
so
and
nicely.
the landing was even more beautiful. Waiting for the scores. We have how many riders to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 riders to go, Flo.
5 riders to go, 3 from the US, 1 from Switzerland, and then Alexander Auling from Norway is going to be a last rider on the mountain. Oh, it's not the day of the year where you want to be the last rider on the mountain, Aline, is it?
No, not today. You never want to be the last rider of the mountain, but not today especially. Wow, 4th place.
4th place.
Yes.
8, 6, 6, 7. That's so close to the podium.
We had a lot of 4th place, like between 4th and 6th place now. With not massive jumps, but just with, you know, like super clean runs.
This is just 2.5 points behind the podium. Really, really far up there.
Next rider. Is it Luke?
Luke.
Millie?
It's not different. Miele?
Luke Millie from Mad River, United States of America. Wow, we have so many Americans here.
He is placed 3rd in the overalls in the ranking in America right now with a lot of good results last year. And he wants to shout out at his parents, Eric Space, the Mad River Clans, Hans,
Wow.
and then
He's motivated. Look at this. And then now...
the Chicken Ayers brothers,
Also
and of course his sponsors. Yep.
Oh, a
Was-
different line choice. Nice. Did you see that? He did
Yeah,
a little jump over
not
that rock.
A little less,
and
like
then-
to say, aggressive, but
And
even
then
more
jumping
creative.
360 off the
Yeah.
windlip.
I mean, add a little air for a shift, take off for a shifty, and add another one.
Oops.
That was so
That was
beautiful.
insane. That was beautiful. I
Like-
had the impression he kind of like...
If
and
it's
another
another
3.
spot for 3, like being the
Wow.
only one of the
Very
whole field to
creative.
do so.
Absolutely. I had the impression that he kind of like released something on the top of the ridge when he dropped in. Not released, but it was really soft, super soft. So he kind of, it seemed like he kind of got lost a little bit, but then pulling off a massive
We had
three.
we had a rider sending off a like tiny little wind slip down there, a wet wind slip with an early bib, and I think that's might have happened to him again, but he recovered within a second and went for this beautiful 360.
With a beautiful
which he
landing.
put on his feet very nicely.
Yeah, this one, I really like that. And then
So
kind
rather
of
than overshooting it all, he went for a smaller air and the 3. And then this one, so amazing.
boom. Wow, and
A
landing in
super
those
creative
conditions.
rider. And then he finds this one. This is
Another 3.
the summer road and just
Beautiful.
there's another one. Luke Miele. Beautiful, super creative run. Whew. Won the Mad River National, his home mountain obviously. Was second the Smuggler's Notch National in 23. And looks forward very much to skiing in Europe. And all he wants to do is ski and hopefully be able to enter some ski film production. It is cool, huh? When you've managed to have your first successes at ski competition, then you get the chance to maybe have a budget of a sponsor and then pay a cameraman and make your first film, right? It's a very exciting time of the career.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Or not just like having to pay everything out of your own pocket.
Yeah. The transition from having to pay to ski to being paid for ski, that's a nice one. Luke Miele or Miao. Probably repeat myself, but I say it once again still, I don't want to be a judge today. I think I say it at every competition all the time. I'll have to be a judge tomorrow at the Engadin Snow 4-star qualifier in Switzerland. So changing roles, someone else will do the commentating.
Yeah. Some lines were like obvious that it was like first, second, or third place, but then some of the judging I would be like completely wrong, and then I'm happy that I don't have to be in that sit on that judges table.
So I'm still waiting for the score here for Luke Miele. Luke Miele in 5th place.
5th place, 80 points.
80 points.
67.
Very strong score.
Absolutely. Bib number 27, Wyatt
No.
Gentry. Also from the United States, from Jackson Hole.
It's interesting, we had 3 riders in a row now with scores between 79 and 87, so it is still possible to scratch on that podium, right? Even though the
I
light
have the impression
conditions
the
are not
visibility got a
perfect.
little bit better
Yeah,
again.
just now it is.
And then
Whoa,
doing a 3
beautiful.
and clearing it. Wow.
That was not
That
an
was
easy
a really
landing.
nice one.
Yeah.
And doing that with like 50 people riding this in front, like just before you.
Also going up to the last feature, there was seen a lot of riders hit in different directions. Don't take too much speed, whatever you do.
And another
Go all the way
3.
over.
Beautiful. No. Bummer.
It is so
It
flat
is
if you take it that way.
Oh. Too bad. Too bad.
If you take that tiny bit too much speed, it means you're landing like 3 to 4 meters further out, and then it's just too flat there.
But that's the learning process, I guess.
It is, and we just saw, was it Luke or Noah just before who did the 3 at the same spot?
The
But
Luke,
coming in from the Lucas ride, very creative, maybe a bit more difficult for a takeoff,
Absolutely.
but you jump it more as a traverse, and thus you don't
With less speed, and then you don't have to
land in the
take
flats.
the impact.
Yeah,
so
take the
bad,
impact, yeah. Because this is hardly landable. We could see he was in a perfect position. Those boys all have some legs, but
although this one was
it
really
just-
nice. Look at that.
Wow,
There he was at a
big
perfect
mountain
landing
style,
spot, right?
yeah.
And then even that one
And
was
that 3.
absolutely beautiful.
See,
But
just
here he just took a little bit too much speed.
you,
Boom, and
see,
then
you want to land like
almost
3,
landing
4 meters further up the
Mm.
hill to be able to stick that.
Impossible.
Yeah. You live, you learn, right? Yeah.
Still in a good mood. Yeah, what can you do? Just be happy and then enjoy the after party.
Exactly. No after party for you.
No. Do you want to mention again?
Yeah, as you're riding down here from Kappl towards the bottom station, you go under the main road of Kappl downtown, and then there's a little après-ski bar, and I'm sure today, like the last years, everyone will congregate down there and have a few beers and or non-alcoholic drinks and gather and relive today's event.
Especially if nobody really knew if it was happening today. Hey, after we got off the gondola,
Exactly.
lifts were not running, and we were like not knowing if the competition would actually happen at all.
Lifts are still not running. 40 points for Wyatt Earp. No, for Wyatt Gentry. I'm sorry. YETI Freeride Junior World Championships 2024 in Kappl by Dynastar. We are on the Ghost Mountain today because there are no top lifts open because of gusts up to 130 kilometers per hour wind. 3 categories done. We are in the men's skiing field or the boys skiing. 3 riders to go. First of the 3 from Switzerland, Loïc Perrodin.
From Verbier, we have a lot of riders from Verbier here.
And this guy was on the podium here last year.
Nice, starting off with a nice 360 and just like
he's coming up with some speed from the back.
Whoa! Nope.
Probably not.
Didn't happen.
No.
That was too much speed, as we just said before.
Well, I think you need the speed there to find the transition, but it's just such a difficult jump. I mean, I'd say we have seen 30% of the riders trying to hit it, ride out without a mistake or crashing or losing his key.
Now he's going down, and you can see it in his body language. He's disappointed and frustrated, I guess.
But I think it's smart, you know. You crash up there, then, you know, why risk too much on the way down? Sure.
Sometimes you want to have fun, and then sometimes obviously you want to enjoy yourself and just still ride. But then obviously, when your head's not there anymore and your concentration is gone, then it's probably better to just ride down and take your next chance at the next competition.
Loïc Perrodin. He's not in the freeride team like many others. He's just loves to ride with his brother. Look at that.
Probably just a little, like a meter too far.
Exactly. Simon Perrodin, his brothers. And he loves gorillas as well. Didn't we hear that before today?
We have to. We probably have to ask what's it all about, the gorillas.
So, Aline, 2 to go.
2 more riders to go.
Wow, can anyone still challenge the podium? It's still Lucas Bennett, Tyler Blocker and Michael Wheatley. 2 truly outstanding runs, the only ones to crack the 90 barrier, the magic 90 barrier. And remember, Michael Wheatley is 9/3. He was, his score was even corrected from 88 to 90, and we talked about how difficult it might be for the judges to squeeze in another 28 riders between 90 and 100. But by natural selection, this venue has taken down a lot of riders, and actually only 2 managed to go over the 90.
Next rider in the start gate is Paul Melchert from Alaska Resort, United States of America.
Alaska.
And he wants to thank his Powderhound ski shop. Oh God, that was a hard one. What did he just do? Oh no.
He entered the phase switch, rotated, which is in reverse for non-skiers, and then turned around, but then got hung up with some bushes or trees, which sent him down. Another one bites the dust or the snow in this case.
Anyways, a big thank you to Powderhound Ski Shop, Steer Outerwear, my mom, dad, sister, or his mom, dad, sister, obviously, and a massive shout out to the Alaska Freeride team. Also the sauna in Kappl, apart, and his dogs, Snow and Bodhi. Ah, what a bummer.
Well, you know, I think it's still worth the trip coming to Europe, even if he did not end up with a big score today, right? For all these guys from the States, from Canada, from Japan, I think just to be in Europe for a week or 2 and travel, ski, experience the culture, it's amazing. Just like it was always amazing for us to be in the US or Japan.
Yeah, absolutely. It didn't matter. At the end of the day, it didn't matter.
No.
Obviously, it was frustrating in the beginning. And as you can see, Xavier was saying that, you know, his daughter was crying, not making it, you know, to the top.
Yeah,
but that happens, and I think learning out of mistakes,
of course,
is you get so much richer of that.
And in the end, you know, it's a ski trip like a surf trip. You know, it's the experience as a whole is what you take with you. Let's look at that entry. So creative. He comes, turns around, like butters off, and it just kind of is still airborne, so not able to stop the rotation properly.
Impossible.
And that's why he was sent down. Taking it easy on the way down, obviously.
Oh, got some tears. Here are some tears again.
It's part of the game.
Hard.
Yeah.
It is so hard, but it is human and it is beautiful too. And
saying hello to the family. I'm pretty sure mom and dad are happy to see him down safe, no matter if it's first or last place.
and
They
these
love
guys
him
are
just as
so
much.
young too, right? There's always
Ladies and
place
gentlemen,
for
on your screens, this is the last rider of the day. Alexander Aulin from Norway.
Hemsedal.
Out of Hemsedal. 18 years old. Going right into the steepest part of his face, even having to do a stop turn there.
Whoa!
Oops.
That didn't go that well.
There was an amazingly creative entry with a big 360, but he must have over-rotated it. As he disappeared out of view, his rotation was finished, but he was still in the air quite far. Maybe we get a replay from a different angle. Looked like his key stopped right there. and
That's
he kept
sad that the last
rotating.
rider just didn't get to the finish line and with both of his skis. But that's part of the game, and I think, probably starting last is not easy. And here we go. Here we can see it again.
Yeah.
He is hesitating a little bit, but then
Might just got ready.
Beautiful, but got completely stuck in this very wet snow.
Over-rotated, and it looks like there was almost a hole, maybe an old bomb hole or
landing
something,
in a bomb
like slick
hole,
where he's standing.
It seems like.
Yeah, it might literally be a bomb hole from the safety work which the crew did on the days before the event.
Anyways, he's in one piece, as we can see. He's putting back on his skis and he can ski down. Everyone's safe. No one got hurt today.
And there's
Probably some bruises, but not really.
that is also super important. Yeah, we saw so much
Badly hurt.
so much amazing action, so many amazing jumps, and people overshooting, kickers, ejecting their skis, but no one got hurt, and that's one reason to party
That's
tonight.
the most important thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alexander Aulin with last rider of the day with a Norse score due to the fact that he lost actually both of his skis. Well, but at the end of the day, like you say, what counts is that no one injured. Hey, one more time, we get this beautiful overview of spectators area, commentator truck, and the finish area. And actually to the right, you see those houses. This is century-old houses where they've been making cheese
Looking beautiful.
for hundreds of years.
Here are the scores. Here are the results of snowboard women. Tegan Turner, Brooke Hansen, second place, and Mia Jones, third.
Cool. The title in the snowboard women field goes to the Tegan Turner. Congratulations to being Freeride Junior World Champion 2024. Japan on fourth place. I really like that with Hana Kinoshita. Lila Yeoman, last 2 years champion, this time on the fifth place. Two French girls, Elise and Eleanor, on sixth and seventh. Rebecca Myers from Great Britain on eighth, and ninth and 10th by Emma Hion and Lere Perez Zaeta from Spain. Wow. Then proudly announcing an Austrian Freeride Junior World Champion.
Woo!
Jana Heusel with
85 points.
Solid lead of over 5 points. Two second place from Switzerland, Elfie Rouillet, and Norway's Ida Fien. Wow, so these girls were the only ones to put down clean and spectacular runs today with these hard conditions.
Absolutely.
Poppy
Freeman.
I like that, being 15 years old, already fourth in the Junior Freeride World Championships. She has another 4 years to be able to come here.
We will see her name coming up probably in the next years too.
Tia Schenk from the US and Cornelia Jare on fifth and sixth place. Drea Dimmer from Canada on seventh. And Mila Delarue was not happy today. Daddy said she was in tears, but I'm sure she'll recover and be back for more action in the next
She'll be back
comes.
and we will see her in the adults.
Double world champion is what Kia Chrétien from France can now call himself. After a
congratulations.
surprise victory last year, he confirmed that he's one of the strongest, being in the grown-up field next year. ahead of Finn Eisenmann, the man with the idle legs, and Germany's Leonardo Schweitzer.
Hey!
Wow. And ski man category, which we just saw at the very end, with 3 outstanding runs.
Absolutely. Look at the scores, like 93, 91, and 90 with Lucas Bennett, Tyler Blocker, and Michael Wheatley from Canada, USA, and
Special
USA.
props go out to all those top 4 who made it to 87 and more points. Really outstanding runs on this venue today. And also props to all the other riders who went so big and crashed, lost the ski. Like, it was pretty much a go for it attitude today, right?
In those conditions, like, I have to say, we do not have so many riders that didn't finish. Look at it, like only from 30 riders, only 5 riders did not finish, losing skis or crashing hard. That is a very good result.
It is very good. The YETI Freeride Junior World Champs 2024 in Kappl by Dynastar. Our history, that'll be a quick flower ceremony up here in the mountain and then a proper prize giving down in the village. But we look at the highlights of today.
Oh.
So now you can tell that it was like a different competition before, right? With blue skies above and some sunshine even. Yeah, very different.
Oh,
wow.
And now you can see how crazy big that jump actually is.
Amazing the creativity of the riders, how they managed to find all those airs.
So much freestyle action too. It's crazy.
Exactly.
They are only
yeah.
under 19 years old.
Oh. Some were making it to glory, some going down in glory.
Showing us such a show. Oh, what a bummer.
But
Here
really
we go.
incredible action
Also
by the
super
kids.
solid and nice landings. As well as super nice freestyle action. I am really excited what's coming up next, because where's the level going?
Well, there'll be a lot more freestyle involved, and maybe sooner or later we'll also have the chance to see some inverted jump in the juniors. Let's see what the future brings for the world of freeriding.
Wow.
As we all know, freeriding is now part of the FIS, the International Ski Federation. So rumor goes it might be at the Olympics in a couple of years. If you think it's good or not, that's not what we're discussing here, but we can be ready to expect that the levels going up and up and up over those years to come.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
wow.
That was the 7 of the day.
And here we go again with a massive 3, landing so smooth. And then another 360, also perfect landing. Of course, that was a very high score. And now, wow, prize giving is beginning.
Okay, while the riders are getting ready for the flower ceremony, we don't want to steal your attention any longer. All the action was there. You can check out the photos of the prize giving and the flower ceremony later on the Fieldwater website. Aline, thank you very much one more time for coming on Social Notice.
Thank you, Flo, for having
Run
me.
home. You have 1 hour and 12 minutes to pick up your babies at the daycare. Good luck
Why is
to
this
make
a
that.
running get?
I will move on to St. Moritz for the next event. There's a 4-star qualifier happening tomorrow. We say thank you very much for watching. I hope you like the action. We'll be back here next year for the 2025 Freeride Junior World Championships in Kappl, and I really hope you'll be here again with me next year.
I hope so too. And have a good day, everyone.
Cool.
And
Be safe out there. Use your transceiver and your avalanche airbag at all times. Don't ride alone, and enjoy the powder and have a good season. Okay?
Woohoo! Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.